What's up, everybody? How's it going, Darwin? Hey, Sour. How's it going? Today we continue the Thorns journey with some more Cruel. We're gonna clear Cruel tonight and get into some maps. No more fist play. We had the day with the memes just to show how silly it was. Now we're playing a real style. We're gonna be using a spear. Hey, what's up, Ektos? Yeah, right on time. I literally just started. Excuse me. But yeah, so changes I've done. All I did was I went and killed the miller, and then got the towns. After I cleared, I finished Act 3 on stream last night, and then yeah, I cleared Miller this morning and wanted to change a few things. The only thing I have really changed right now is I added a spear instead of maces. I actually need to get a better spear than this. I don't like that this one pins or knocks backs. But I'm using I'll just buy a Gamba one.
None of it's junk. Trust me.
Oh, right. That's why I was using that spear, because I didn't have the dex for it. And I had to respec my passives. But yeah, I'm using a spear now. And I'll show you why I'm using a spear. Set up review before heading in. What does that mean? Hey, what's up, Rojo?
What have you learned?
I needed what? How much for this spear? I'm just gonna put like any bullshit. I'll actually gamble for a couple spears. I have the money for it. Wait, I don't think I'll get good spears from this guy, will I? Will it be at level or his level? Yeah, it's his level. I need 70 something ish sticks for the spear right now.
Nothing is set.
I'm at 44. Okay. Alright. So I don't know how much the DPS on the spear actually matters. I was testing it with the shitty level 1 spear, so that doesn't really matter. Okay, so why am I using a spear now? Get this stuff back in my stash. Because Rapid Assault. Rapid Assault is awesome. As you'll soon find out. Nothing else has changed gear-wise. I haven't leveled or done anything else. Oh, I need to fix the in-game music. I had turned it off because I was recording something. Okay, so here is why we use spears. At first I thought I would be using maces because of Leap Slam, but spears has a cool interaction with quill barbs and, or whatever, quill bursts and barbs. So let's get some stacks going. So I have the 4 stacks of barbs, right? Rapid Assault will use all of them in a single burst. So it's just super high bursts on bossing. I'll try and find the boss here to show it versus a boss. Look how good that is. Trying to find the boss. There she is. And that's with me using just like a random ass blue spear with like no DPS on it. I don't know what spear would be best in this slot, but you get a lot better. Especially since my Thorns damage is going to go way up from here. I haven't tried yet. I don't know if it can, you can like proc it off of that kind of stuff yet. Kalos. Alright, so the goal tonight is to clear Cruel and get into maps. I want to do some maps as Thorns tonight. Yeah, I would assume so, Masama. Definitely gonna need to find accuracy someplace, and on the weapons seems like a good option. Obviously, a few other places to get it. What I meant by what kind of weapon to use was I didn't know what kind of, like if there's, I haven't looked at all the unique spears yet. I haven't really looked at spears at all. I need build here. My Nightbot's not working, but in my YouTube chat for whatever reason. But here, there's the Mobalytics. I can at least copy paste it into my YouTube chat every once in a while. What do you have linked in plating? I think that's only Thorn skin. Just 40% more Thorns damage. And then Rapid Assault, I have Quill Burst, Barbs, and Exploit Weakness. Exploit Weakness is so I can keep consuming Armor Break for bossing. I don't know if I actually want that into Rapid Assault. It might be a situation where Rapid Assault needs other supports, and then I put that just into a Spear Stab so I can like use a different skill. Honestly, that's probably what I should start testing is Spear Stab for Spear Break. Ooh, we got the Grim already. There's no shot this is hardcore viable. I bet you I can make it hardcore viable. I bet you somebody's already doing it in hardcore right now. And if they tweak Smith of Kataba to where their chest piece has a Thorns thing for it, this definitely becomes hardcore viable. What people don't realize is when you block with your shield, you take 0 damage. As long as you have your stun threshold up, you take 0 damage. You can trigger Thorns and never get hit by most attacks in the game just by pressing right click. So you can survive quite well if you have to. So to get your barb spikes, you don't even actually have to take damage. You just block it and then you heal up. But what about one-shots? Well, any build that dies to any build's gonna die to one-shots. Don't get hit by one-shots. Avoid this. I have no idea where I was at with my build. Okay, looks like I was pathing up here. And then with Turtle, well, yes, with Turtle Tribe, you don't have to hold R. Yes. Which, when I get my 3rd Ascendancy, I will be moving my first 2 points. I'll be respecking in the Turtle Tribe. Right now, I don't want to not have Armor Break. I want Armor Break in, just from all my attacks. But whenever I have my 3rd Ascendancy points, I'm going to take these out. I'm going to put them into Renly's and Turtle Charm. And then I'll have Anvil's Weight, just so Thorn just breaks armor all the time. And then eventually I'll get the negative, but right now I'm just running negative. Why did I come back to town? I'm tripping. 7k mana equal 1k Thorns. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing mana stacking Thorns builders. Like, and I said in my video, I honestly believe that we're going to see so many people doing Thorns on so many different Ascendancies. There's going to be a potential, like, which one's best? Probably Titan, but I bet you someone can pull off doing red maps with every single Ascendancy. Can you go Arbiter with them all? Maybe, too. Right, I came into Growwood to get the waypoint, and then I was trying to remember. I was sitting there trying to remember why I went to town. I didn't want to go to town. Or did I want to go to town? I don't remember. I got streamer brain already. I am looking for... Well, this works. Didn't you do the Poison Retaliate? I remember there was a build of the week video. Yeah, that was my build.
Ancestors.
That was so cool that happened.
Respect their valor.
Yeah, that was my build. The Arctic Armor Reflect Pathfinder. That was my build. That was a shit build too. I don't know why they featured that one. Like I had like 3 or 4 builds that could clear Arbiter, and they featured like one of my like silliest builds. Oh yeah. Nothing's killing me. I mean, I appreciate that they showcased any of my builds. That was not actually me bitching. I actually think it's really cool that they picked that build, because that was honestly one of my favorite builds. I just thought the timing of it was weird, because they'd only done one build before that, so it was just... I did not... Yeah, it was just a whole surprise, and everything about it was cool, though. And I am hoping it happens more in the future.
They still
There's probably like a cooldown now that I've been featured. You know, I gotta wait like 6 months or something. But I'm hope I get it back. We gotta run them back. The build of the week. I have that ring in my stash. I have 2 of it, HVAC. I'm already doing tier 6 with Ritualist Thorns. Hell yeah, dude. I'm hyped, man. I'm all level Thorns on so many characters. I'm so happy to hear you're doing tier 16s. Are they fast? Or are they kind of a slog? Question, can you get the area of effect on Quill Burst bigger? That's my biggest concern. Is can I get the area of effect on Quill Burst bigger? If I find area of effect stuff, can I get it bigger? Yeah, I knew the single target would be. It's slow. Yeah, I figured it would be. That's my biggest concern, is how slow the mapping is going to be. I know the single target's going to be there. Like, I'm confident that you can clear Arbiter with this build. It's just my biggest concern is going to be mapping. Not map rush viable? Yeah, I figured. If you're playing Thorns the map rush, though, you're doing it wrong. But the point is to clear Arbiter, or to see how high of pinnacle bosses we can clear. If we can clear like everything +4, that'd be cool. I don't know if that's possible, but it'd be cool. How far under leveled am I still? Yeah, I'm still 5 levels under. That's crazy. I'm doing this much. I was like, why is it starting to feel a little bit hard? Oh, because I'm 5 levels under still. Technically, I was just 6 levels under. Oh, man. That's how hard we are zooming.
What? Who is that?
It does. Yep. The armor break from the Ascendancy, I'm using it right now. That's how I'm getting all my stacks of scavenge plating right now. Just through the Ascendancy. HVAC, have you tested Thorns if Thorns can poison? I'm Warbringer, Zach.
Go with honor. There is nothing left to defend.
Yeah, you're not even doing armor thing first, gotcha. Thorns can bleed. Well, can... The thing that you have Herald of Plague for poison, right? Like if I'm trying to think of what's the best way to solve AoE for Thorns, like to clear big chunks of things, it would be through poison. If Thorns can poison, then Thorns can definitely AoE. You would it would be required to run some poison stuff and Herald of Plague. Hey, okay, later, HVAC. Why did I walk out like this? I got real streamer rot right now. Do I have all 3 items? Yeah. Okay, I am looking for the waypoint that the lady's at. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm doing, with, like, I'm gonna go into each character I do Thorns. Like, I'm probably about to level, like, 4 to 5 different Thorns characters. And with each of them, there's gonna be a theme. This one is probably, like I said, he's like the brick shithouse. He is the armor-breaking, only left-clicking, walking forward, never blocking version. Next one might be a mana version. Next one after that might be a bleed version. We're gonna do a lot of different Thorn styles. Though, here's the problem. I want to do a shield charge build again. I want to do a shield charge build again. I've been thinking about shield charge Titan as my next character. Interesting. I haven't tried it in Resonating Shield. Oh, I was looking at chat too much. I haven't tried it in Resonating Shield myself.
I remember this place.
I have only put it in attack skills right now. How'd you clear the first slab with this build? When you block, you don't take damage. So you just use shield block and when you're about to take damage. You know, the Ray Shield skill. Does it really? That's funny. I didn't realize that. Mad. Oh, what did I come to town? Oh, I have to talk to him. I'm sorry, I'm new to having, like, people talk in chat, so I keep getting, like, not distracted, but, like, well, yeah, I guess distracted is the word, but you get what I'm saying. I wanted to identify this. I can't even use it, that's funny. I don't need to loot anything, I just need to zoom through the campaign. Okay. Back to Growwood? Yeah, Growwood. That is why I went, well, you have to learn, like, not, yes, that is one of the problems, Alex, with, the first trial, is some of the mobs are very obnoxious with it. Most of them have one skill you can block, and you just have to learn which one it is. But there are very few ones that you just have to take the hit to proc the Thorns, but just go in with, like, I went in under-leveled, and I cleared it. Taking hits, so if you go in above leveled, you'll be fine. I promise you. You might just need to get more gear, because you get honor based off of your defensive. So if your gear's really bad... What about the new Ascendancy? Worth doing? Oh, for sure. Wait, you mean, Katava? I'm sure it can work. I'm sure you can do Thorns on literally any Ascendancy. The damage is probably overtuned. Where do I need to go? Oh, I have to talk to town. The damage is honestly probably overtuned. Appreciate it, Mad. Yeah, I'm glad to help, dude. Or encouraged you, because Thorns is cool. And it's... What's cool is... Okay, so, in patch 0.1, when I saw the Thorns stuff, I was like, oh, it's okay. They're not trying to make it a full, like, dead stat. It might be a meme. So, like, I was just like, let's have some kind of fake fun with... Not fake fun, but, you know, let's just dip our toes in. I did not expect this fast to be getting, like, real investment into Thorns. Like, they're trying to make Thorns a real build. So, I'm hyped. Did you give up on the Ballista? Nope. Nope. I will still be playing him. He's still very fun, and there's a lot I want to do with my Tactician. He's level 86 right now, I think. I'll be playing him soon in a couple days. Just right now, I'm leveling the Thorns guy, and I want to get him to Waystone 15s at least. Because, again, it sounds like this guy's just going to be really slow at clearing Waystones. He can clear 16 bosses, but just the map clear time is going to be slow. So more than likely, my Ballista Tactician is going to be my primarily primarily currency farmer. But yeah, he's not done though. Just a temp break. Hey, Kryno. Grind just started. I haven't really played since last night. Had a lot of work to do today. We had to get our Steam page up. We had to, yeah. And then I was doing a bunch of errands and chores. So I have not really played at all today. That poison does so much damage, and since it doesn't count as Thorns, it's not triggering my leech.
Fancy seeing you here.
This area is so dangerous. Whoa. Those things hit so hard. Woo. Gotcha, Isabella. Sometimes it be that way. That is like the mature way of approaching it, right? Just wait until there's something for you to do. If there's nothing you're enjoying. Hopefully a build shows up. Sounds like there's a big balance patch coming soon, though. Yeah, my studio got the Steam page up today. It's called Card Quests. We're not quite ready to start like fully promoting it, but the page is live.
I will gladly honor
If you like
this
3D
request.
sim games, it is nothing like an ARPG. Yeah, it's pretty hype. We're hoping to have it released in a couple months. Like these guys, they don't proc Thorns. You gotta go get hit by a different mob to be able to kill them. Like some mobs can just be a pain in the ass as Thorns, but there are ways you can maneuver around it, right? Mine's the one made by... Oh, I didn't realize there was 3 different games called Card Quest. That's funny. Mine's the one made by Cluck Games. It'd be the only one that's not released. Here, I'll just link it. I need to probably set up Nightbot commands for it at some point. I'll link him in Twitch too. We're a 2-man team, and we're a very small studio, so we're like limited in what we can do. Most of our projects, we try and like, what can we create in a short amount of time to challenge ourselves? Is like how all 3 of our games have gone. Well, not the first one, but the last 2. And this one's turned out pretty fun. But it's nothing like PoE. If you like brain off games, it's like a good, we call it a second monitor game, you know? Those games you like to have on your second monitor while you're like watching YouTube or something, watching TV shows. It's a good one of those games. I have not looked anything into Bleed stuff at all, Anomaly. I'm like a complete newbie when it comes to Bleed. Bleed is like, I should probably try looking into doing a Bleed Thorns build. so I can like learn bleed, because I literally have no experience with bleed in this game. I was just never tempted to make it work into any of my builds. It just never felt like it fit right, or it would work. Like I think I tried bleed once with Bone Storm and did not on my Blood Mage, I think. 'Cause I think Blood Mage had the Ascendancy where your spells bleed and it did not work well. Bone Storm wasn't a good spell for it, obviously. And my gear's starting to suffer because like right now level 48 I think is when I get my next gear upgrade. So right now I would have a huge Thorn spike if I was at level with the content, but I'm 5 levels under. Are you pathing towards the Thorns damage life recoup node? I already have that. That's the first one I got. This one? The life leech one? Alright, that was the first thing I went for. I'm always bad at finding this one. I mean, I doubt it's there. Watch it be there. Wow, he got bodied. Yeah, spears is the way to do this for sure. You gotta do it with rapid assault, you guys. Rapid assault is for sure the play. Hoping it's here. It's either here or there. I bet it's there. Twice I said earlier. Nope, it's here. Yay! I didn't trust my instincts. Or, yeah. Alright. 5 levels under his level. Let's see how hard he's hitting me and how hard I'm hitting him. I mean, he's getting bodied. And he's like barely hitting, like, yeah, this is free. I wouldn't be able, if I was Warbringer, I bet you I could tank. Oh, no, I wouldn't leech it because she doesn't have a life pool, so never mind. I think that's how it works, right? No. Nothing one shot? I thought about. Alright, I should be, I need to be armor breaking, but why wasn't that breaking?
Name has long been maligned in
I was trying to consume it, but it didn't work.
This was my pleasure.
I mean, this is so free. What level am I? 43, yeah. Oh, nice, we found it fast. Wow, I've never seen them that close together. Alright, so then we got either 4 skills. Hey, James, how you doing, man? The boss, the easiest tip I can give you for bosses, Alex, is one, that boss has things that are falling from the sky. You can't block that. 2, the abilities where he does the lava lines that come when he slams the ground. The lava lines, you can't block that. And then anytime a boss glows red, you can't block that. Anytime the boss glows red, you can't block it. If you want, you can go watch the VOD of whenever I leveled this guy yesterday, and you can see how I did it. Like, for the first half of the fight, I'm, like, fucking around and taking hits, but for, like, the last minute of the fight, I got serious, and I blocked every attack that he could, that I could block, and I dodged the rest. So, like, once you know what the attacks are, if you just go watch that last minute, you might have a better idea of how to do the fight. But also more DPS and going in at a higher level. And also, you can just go do Ultimatum. You don't have to do that as your Ascendancy. You can go do the one at level 33, it's way easier. So you can just level up and you don't need your Ascendancy to level if it comes to that, but you'll be fine, I promise. You get it. Hey, James, nice. Yeah, that might help. That might help, Alex. Going in with more gear is fine. I have done these bosses like many times in 0.1 with block build, so I just have a lot of practice with the block stuff. There was a period of time where I refused to do Trial of Sekamos with block builds. It can. There is a mace. I talk about it in my video, Alex. There's a mace that breaks armor. So if you want the armor break, go use that mace. It definitely does help, but like I said, yeah, you don't have to have it, but yes. I think there's also ways to put armor break into skills. You can use resonating shield more too to armor break. But yeah. Oh, I should have probably seen it how that felt. Hey Spectre, how you doing, man? Uh-oh, I should have just eaten that. Why did I roll all the way? Old habits kicked in of avoiding stuff. Gotcha, Alex. That makes sense.
Your end will be too.
Still level 43. I am going so fast. Lachlan, Lackland. Praise the first ones. What happens to him? Why did he transform? Why does this happen to him? He just turns into this big crazy thing. He looks so normal, and then suddenly, ah! If you could do this the entire time, why didn't you just break the door down? Oh, that hurt. It's crazy how unkillable this is. If Spear of Kataba ends up being really good for this, if they like end up buffing Kataba for Thorns stuff. Oh wow, something on him was hurting. Yeah, that was I saw it. That was, I don't have health flask because of the Val Pact, and I was, I guess, standing in something that was taking me down. And then yeah, I probably shouldn't have taken that hit there, but yeah, that was me being silly. Don't stand in ground effects. I don't Thorns Leech them. Gotta keep that in mind. I can feel I'm too unkillable at times. And I am semi-killable. I can kill myself. Jesus, he gets stunned for so long. What did I say? That's what it's called, Val Pact? Yeah, Val Pact. I got Val Pact. I can't use my life flask anymore.
Hunt with the first ones, old man.
Oh, right. I forgot I have disengage. Yeah, I just started using spears and just, like, roll with it without thinking. I didn't think about what else to add on. Yeah, I should get a low-level disengage when I'm in town. No reason to not have it for the mobility.
Corruption has twisted these wilds beyond recognition.
Alright, we gotta find, KallTorak. Cowbell. Level 49 zone. I'm 6 levels under the content. 5 levels now. Alright, so we are gonna get some Thorns damage. Where are you, Crowbell? Nice, did you pass the point seek? I bet we're about to body this dweeb.
I need more time.
Hit me!
Is that
Hit
what's
me.
eating our cattle? You won't get away from me. Rage all you want, beast.
This is always just a blue spear. Whoa, I thought he was dead. Oh wow, I can't leech his life because he's like not taking damage, so I just wasted all those barbs and now I'm last hit. Few little things you gotta learn with this leech. Oh hey. Thanks, I needed the heal, bro. And the barbs procs. Clutch. Oh. Okay then. You cannot take even that hit. I gotta stop thinking like I'm at level. I'm 5 levels under. I can't tank those beefy hits like that right now. The temp 2. Oh wow, I'm negative lightning res now. Yeah, I didn't really think about my resistances at all. Oh, I am still using Ming's Heart too. I forgot that I'm using Ming's. That is a significant defense loss.
You won't get away from me. Rage all you want, beast.
The stunning really sucks. Because he stops hitting you, you know? Hey, look at that bird. What a noise to make. Okay, I could eat that one, apparently. I could eat that one, too. Why did I die that last one? Why is he only doing that attack? There we go. Like, he does other swings. scary being this underleveled.
Our home.
Alright. I get a lot more Thor damage if I blocked recently, and once I have Turtle Charming, I will have permanent 75% Thorns. Isn't that cool? Yeah, I haven't actually looked into army armor changes. I heard it was something about how bosses have less armor penetration or something. But I didn't actually look into what changed. Thorns was never a meme. You guys just lack vision. I am looking for the farmlands. Here we go. About to get 2 more passive points. Someone on the forge suggested a support called Seeing Red, tier 3 gem. Oh, that'd be cool. They need to make it more like Seeing Red. It's not just all enemies attack 75% faster, but enemies have like a higher chance of attacking you. Because you need a way to make Thorns enabled in group play. Or with like minions. Or with companions, right? Like the problem with running Thorns with companions and minions and stuff is they're going to have the aggro most of the time. But if you add that Seeing Red thing, making them attack fast, like you need to have like a, if you want to have a downside to that mechanic, you know, you add the increased attack speed to enemies, which helps Thorns. But it makes all enemies attack you, which would let you, because I want to add companions to this build, but I'm worried they're just going to end up being a nuisance. Because I need to be the one getting hit. Oh, the reworking armor in the next patch? Nice. Yeah, I'm 100% league starting Thorns next patch. So any buffs to Thorns or armor is well appreciated. Where is this stupid loot? Why am I risking my life for loot to begin with? She does play good music. I can't wait till this Thorns upgrade, you guys. I will make sure I have the Thorns upgrade before we fight the Act boss. So I think it's level 48. If it's level 50, you need Permataunt Aura. You need something like that for sure. Yeah, like there are things like that that are super nice, Stan, that I want. Like if you can mix companions in, because there's a skill. This one right here. Let's say I pull off Companion Thorns, right? Let's say I don't like I go this way just for like maybe you don't even get this stuff up here. Like well, you probably would get this up here, but you just get these and then you immediately book it for companion stuff. This node right here. Wait. It's this one right here. Increases in reduction to companion damage also apply to you. So if you're also stacking companion stuff that's boosting their damage while running Thorns and doing stuff that like they're taking the damage from you, which is hopefully helping. What we need really is a way to get Thorns on companions, and then Companion Thorns is super enabled. But this talent right here, Inspiring Ally, is what makes Thorns with companions super interesting, because it's a damage boost, and then you can also just use the companions as a like defensive layer as well. Also, what needs to be tested is if you have Invulnerability Aura, can you still proc Thorns? Like there's a lot of potential with companions and Thorns, and I'm very interested. Very, very interested.
Heal yourself.
Like, I want to do companion builds. I want to do minion builds. There's just so many builds. Ugh. I wish there was 3 of me all living at once, but I was collecting all of their memories. There's too many builds that I want to play right now, and not enough hands. Not enough hours in the day. Because I still want to do my ballista build. Like I said, like I keep wanting to do... I want to do my shield charge Titan next. I saw a video of someone, like I did my shield charge poison Titan last build, and I saw someone doing a shield charge poison bleed ignite version of it. And I'm thinking about dropping the ignite part of it and just leaning fully into poison and bleed for it. And just do like just redo my Titan but with bleed poison, and that'll be the time I visit poison. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I have to figure out all the companion types I would want. Like, you gotta like figure out which one's the least annoying. I am sure, like, I am so in love with Thorns right now. Like, let's just say that 0.3 is the same amount of time away as 0.2 between 0.1 was, 3 to 4 months, whatever it was. At some point, I will be leveling a Thorns hardcore character. It'll probably be a Katava. Hey, what's up, Audrey? Well, this definitely isn't the way to go then. Yeah, he's gonna be way down there, I guess. Yeah, I might just fully revisit my poison shield charge Titan and not do bleed. But I also might just try a silly version of it. I really like my poison, my shield charge builds last patch. Ooh, those explosion dudes, they hurt. Yeah, my Thorns damage is not healing me enough right now. Versus the amount of damage they're dealing. I need the upgrade. I need that upgrade. Oh, that's cool. My very first PoE 1 build was way back in its early access. It was Essence Drain Contagion. It was the very, very first build I played. And I think every time after that I played Cyclone. Yeah, whenever Cyclone comes out, that build's gonna be a problem. That's what I'm like trying to petition for, Darwin, is I want to get a Thorns. I want to make a video. Maybe I need to make a video that's like top 10 things Thorns needs or something. I don't know. I need to make a video that I like will hope the devs see. That was just like, these are the things I want for Thorns. Or maybe it's just a whole video dedicated for Smith of Katava Thorns, but I should probably try Smith of Katava first with Thorns to see how it feels, if it's like significantly worse than this Thorns build. Where's the boss at? What is going on? Finally. Get your ass down here, dude. No, don't kill him. No.
Your luck has run out, foundling.
No, it hasn't. Alright, I can take that one. Yeah, enemies, minions hit me.
This is not revenge enough for what you've done.
That makes sense, Steam Orgs, to be honest. I guess, you know. Alright, so now I get this Thorns damage, and we are going to gain this one. It's not the most Thorns, but we will take it just for the extra damage. Alright, I gotta go put a jewel socket in. I should do that and just grab my gear so I have it. Yeah, but you're giving up so much damage, Andre. It just depends on how much damage you're doing. Like, if you could still clear Tier 4 Arbiter without that damage, then it doesn't matter, right? Like, you might as well go to the tankier one. But you're giving up a lot of Thorns on your chest. But it might not matter. Oh, I forgot about the...
There is only one thing for certain, enter.
I forgot to turn in the loot.
I think
Together.
Cool. We do have that now. Alright, so I do have a build plan, but like I kind of half-assed put that together because people were asking where my build was going and I didn't have a plan. I don't actually know if I actually want to do half this stuff. Let me think about what I want to do next. I don't really need stun threshold right now. I could get max life stuff. I think I'm going to take these nodes right here for now. It's attack speed and it's physical damage. This should, I believe these do increase Thorns damage, like 99.9%. 895, now it's 917, yeah. So we'll just get that physical damage stuff right now. And I'll figure out the real way to do this later. Okay. Ritualist would 100% be good for Thorns, without question. Why did I go out here? I came here to get my stash, to get the gear out of it, and get a jewel. That's what I came here for. Sheesh. Okay, Thorns tab. So I want a jewel. Which one's best? This one gives me rage and a little bit of extra int. This one gives me rage, increase defensives. I like this one more. Block chance, bleeding duration. We're gonna go with the rage one. And the defenses from shields. Okay, so we're getting this here next, and then there's a bunch of stuff like this, like 2% increase in attack damage per armor or evasion rating on shield. If I have a big enough shield, like greater defensives can be good. It really just depends on how my gear ends up. I have no idea how to... Wait. It really just depends. There's a lot of ways you can build Thorns. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know what mathematically is best, but there's a lot of things you can try. I need to sell this shit.
Yes? Feeling lucky. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it. Later.
Alright. What gloves are those? There are the new Thorns gloves called Dreadfist. It is fun, Swanson. Mirelli, is Thorns poisoning? If Thorns is poisoning, there is definitely something there. Because right now, my biggest concern with Thorns is how to clear. But if Thorns is poisoning, then that is great news. Because I will most certainly be... Maybe, I don't know if it'll be on this Thorns character. It might be, it might not be. But right now, my biggest concern is not bossing. But it is clearing speed time. And Herald of Plague Poison can clear. All you and there's plenty of ailment stuff around the warrior area. Companions have a mod, all hits bleed. Wow. That's crazy. What is proccing the Thorns? Or what is proccing the poison? Is it like the burst from the fucking quill ever proccing the poison, or is it only like the strike from barbs? Or is like all of it? And it's like reflects causing poison too, like just a straight up like a base reflect. Oh shit, I was reading chat. I'm pretty brain off right now. 20% chance, gotcha. Sounds interesting. I need to grind levels right now. I didn't even check what level my gear was that I was supposed to be picking up soon. I need to find what level I need to grind to. Right now I'm 5 levels under content. I want to do count with my good gear, so it's a fun fight. Oh, I forgot about the ring. Oh, it's level 48. Cool. Level 48, and then I have... Oh, I'm not going to use Beetle Bright. I got 2 of the new ring coming. I can finally get rid of fucking Mings. Look at this difference. 48 to 70... 95 to 119. Alright, 3 levels to grind. I got a weird lag bug. What is this lag?
Must be made to answer for his crimes.
Dreadfist, I think. Yeah, Dreadfist. Alright guys, I gotta grind 3 levels if I want to do count. I'm 6 levels below the content right now, sheesh. I am flying through this shit. Think of how much easier it's gonna be when I have this new gear. I do need to, like, whenever I get to endgame, though, I gotta fix my resistances, because It'd be okay going into endgame with low block and low armor, but going into endgame with low res with this build would be dog shit.
First ones.
What madness
hear
is
our
this?
See that? Only 27 fire res and this guy's almost one-shotting me. Oh, he missed me, so I wasn't getting the Thorns damage. That's so funny. Later, bro.
Nothing sacred anymore.
That helps more max life. And yeah, when I swap off mains, it's gonna help so much. Alright, I have to clear every mob I see. I need 2 1/4 levels.
Another one. He's under there.
That's him.
Hey, what's up, Skura? How you doing?
I need more time.
Nice. I love my artillery ballistic build. I'm not done with it. Do still plan on playing it. It's my current favorite currency farm character. I'll be farming lots of ultimatums on that guy. Pause your Spectre build to play this? Yeah, I paused a lot of builds to play this too. I had so many builds planned before Thorns. I honestly did not expect any Thorns buffs to come. I was planning on not playing it again this patch, because I literally did not think they were going to prioritize Thorns buffs. Damn. I feel like I should just do count with my current gear and not grind, because I hate grinding this place. Grinding it for 2 levels would be so boring. Probably just going to do them with my current gear and not Giga one-shot them. I have to grind 2 full levels here. I hate this spot as a grind. These like blood pulls suck for Thorns, you know? To farm ultimatum. It's pretty good in maps too. I like it a lot in maps too. It might be my favorite mapping build, but it's definitely my favorite ultimatum build. It's super easy for ultimatum. You might not be hitting higher enough, Fire himself. It's definitely working for me. Well, I don't want those items clogging my view.
I'll remove your head myself.
Oh, 48, boys. Almost there.
Tyrant. Easy prey.
You can't kill me, bitch. I'm doing this without my gear upgrade. 6 levels under him.
Open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
Gotcha, Fire. Yep, that might be what you need to do. Oh, I'm not leeching life from him anymore. So he can actually kill me right now. After all I've given you. Unfortunate that one got interrupted by the stun.
Requiem on
Oh, that does kill me. Okay. I was trying to see if I can tank that and heal through the with the attack, but nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not tanking enough for that. Not without level 48 gear. Yeah, it's actually good, Oxy. It's actually really good.
No noose this time.
Okay.
Remove your
We won't try tanking that ability before.
nothing but
Better to learn these things now than later in Citadels.
that will not go unpunished.
It always sucks that that gets interrupted by the stun. If I could turn off stun, I would do that for certain fights, you know. Oh, don't die. See, like he would have killed himself if he didn't get stunned there. I mean, he still died, but you know. Physical damage, physical damage.
Allow me to clear your
What's my Thorns damage is physical right now?
for a moment.
A majority of my Thorns is physical. And the majority of Thorns that is... The other majority of Thorns that's not physical is Chaos because of Ming. So once I take off Ming's, it'll mostly be physical.
Where has she taken the beast?
Do you have the Light Leave effects not removed node? What's that mean? I have the Thorns Life Leeches, I have Life Leeches Instant, and then I have Bloodthirsty.
From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Oh, gotcha. I have not really looked into Leech Custers at all. I have not really thought about my passive tree, to be honest. I just kind of clicked some shit that I thought might be okay. I need to sit down once I get into endgame. I don't like trying to optimize shit in the mid-game, in the early game. I like to get into endgame and like be able to test stuff out via feel. Alright, 2 more levels, boys. And 2 more acts, too. We will be in maps tonight. Hey, Boris, I am. I'm having a lot of fun with the game, man. I think it's great.
Well, sir, we have arrived.
It was a good old time. I have so many builds I'm going to do. Like, I'm going to be playing this game for at least the next month pretty hard. I have, like, so many build ideas that I need to revisit.
I can't yet.
Two more levels, and then we get this huge upgrade. Look at it. It's so pretty in my bags.
Fear will best you.
I'm so sick of the questions that are like, how long does it take you to clear the campaign? You're all douchebags. You're all fucking douchebags. You're all stupid. You don't understand how game development works. If this is how you're going to be thinking and acting at all times, you should not be playing an early access game. You gotta rewire your brain, bros. Goring right next to fast metabolism. Leech continues after HP is full. Oh, that's pretty cool. Gotcha, Boris. Well, just don't play it.
I can't yet.
Yeah, there's definitely gonna be like leech versions of this build that are better crack. Are you going to use Herald of Blood? I don't know if I will. I'm sure on one of my Thorns builds I'll do bleed. I do not know what I'm doing with this build. Can I eat that? Oh, I got missed by it. Rip. Oh, I just get perma thorns from these guys on the high ground. That's so awesome. What a free fight, dude.
It is done. I shall return to the caravan.
Suck at looting. I love Hike. Dude, Titan is my favorite Ascendancy in the game. I think hulking form is insane for many different builds. So, Warbringer is cool. Smith of Katava is cool. But I love me some Warbringer. Or not Warbringer, Titan. So, Titan's probably the next character I'm leveling. Either a shield charge poison Titan or a
How can I advise?
or something else. Oh, which one Thorns right now? Hell yeah.
I remain.
Nice, Josh.
With the trail.
Mud quarry. All right. Again, the goal is to get into. Let's see if I can get the yellow maps tonight. Let's see how much damage I can do in the maps. I don't have much currency saved up because I literally, like, I spent all my currency on this guy's leveling gear, which gets me to 60.
You could outfit an army.
And then I haven't played my tactician since then. I've only put, like, I've streamed this character yesterday, and then I have been too busy to play since then. So I have not done any extra farming. I am broke as fuck.
I need more time.
So I don't know if I'm gonna, yeah, I don't know what the plan is. Maybe I have to. Maybe I'll have to farm on my tactician, re-gear this guy because his armor and res is bad. Maybe I'll be able to farm enough currency on white maps on this guy. I am not sure, to be honest.
I'm not ready.
Oh, so I forget what it is. These are small passives, those. Any of the little ones. And then you have these. I forget what these are called. They're called, notables. The bigger, the medium-sized circles. Small passives, notables. And I forget the name of the big ones. But small passives are all the little ones. So yes, Thorns does buff all of these little ones, including the 2 leech ones. So the hulking form gets you an extra 8% leeching from Thorns here. And it gets you all of this extra leeching here. Get you all of this extra 8% there. Get you the extra crit damage, another 30% here. 8. 5, 5, 8. Like I said, the big ones are keystones, yeah. So yes, Titan is very good. I almost went Titan for this character, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to level my Titan Thorns or something else like my shield charge build. If you care at all about peak performance of your Thorns build, like you want to push it as hard as possible, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but again, hulking form is just so good. You cannot, like, if DPS is what our limit is, hulking form pushes our damage harder. And then hulking form also helps with defenses, plus you have the armor passive, the life path node.
Yeah, fancy seeing you. The hunt begins.
I'm not, it takes too long. The wisp moves too slow. I'm clearing so fast and I don't even have my big upgrade. God, I can't wait for this upgrade.
I need more time.
Oh, this next boss is gonna be so fun. Oh man, another boss I wish I had the level 48 for, but I don't think we'll hit 48 by her. Unforge. Ooh. That ignite fucked me up. Yeah, max block is pretty rough, or pretty good. Pretty good. And then, of course, when you go for max block, you get these nodes here that you increase your attack damage. Oh, it's these nodes here. It's increase damage per block chance. Why spear? Because you have rapid assault. It does 6 quick stabs. And it consumes all of the quill bursts instantly. See? It just goes through your stack so fast. Oh, there we go. Been a while since I've had a death. Yeah, we're 5 levels under still. We really need the gear upgrade. And again, I have negative res. I died to a lightning attack. That makes sense, yeah. I really needed to plan out my res more. I don't think we'll die too much when I have the gear upgrade, though. My Thorns are going to be healing for so much. Let's see if I can get the level up before this boss, but I doubt I will. Dex, especially if you're playing evasion build. If you're going like the attack speed style that I went, where your dex gives you attack speed, you'll want dex. I don't think I'm leveling by the boss. If it's an attack speed buff that's buffing your character, yeah, they scale off of your attack speed and stuff. They just don't use your weapon. So your attack speed and skill speed buffs your weapon, or your ballista. It's just weapon stuff, doesn't apply to them. You can test it by putting martial tempo in it. And you can test it by getting like a 300 dex and then putting your points into it and taking it out. Like you can really, if you go watch my Deadeye videos for it, you can really see the attack speed difference. Like my Deadeye shoots the ballistas fire insanely fast.
You'll burn. Slow down. I am the sun.
My ballista is firing super fast on my Deadeye. I like my ballista Deadeye. Die. I haven't really thought about it, Sour. My brain has been turned off on my tactician since the Thorns people. Like, everyone kept asking me about Thorns, and then I got shown a Thorns clip, and I was like, well, I have no idea, because the companion stuff was just something I was trying. I don't even know if it's, like, something I want to commit to fully. It seems okay, though. Can Thorns bleed? I've been told it can. Better take a bagel? I like a bagel with just cheese. A plain bagel with cheese. I'm not really a bagel guy, but when I do bagels, I just like to have a bagel with cheese and some butter on it. Like, if we're talking like fancy bagels, like I like blueberry bagels and stuff. But I've never been like a big cream cheese bagel kind of guy in the morning. Yeah, I'm not sure, Sarah. I need to think about that, though. Yeah, that's what I talked about in my video. That's why I didn't even want to, like, bring it up, because I didn't want to bait people into it. There's, like, weird weapon swap Bloodthorn things you can do with Bleed, but it's really memey and it's really bad. It's like, if I'm saying it's memey and bad, that means don't do it. You might want to try Periodic Invulnerability Aura. But yeah, my second companion dies a lot because it doesn't have... That's why the 2 companion build, like, I think I'm going to do... If I do a Beastmaster build, it's probably on Gemling. Like, if I'm thinking about doing a Beastmaster Gemling. I don't know what that looks like. But if I were to do like a purely companion-based build, it would either be on Tactician or Gemling, and I'm thinking about doing like a Beastmaster Gemling. Well, that's way down the road.
I need more time.
We're so close to level 48. I'm so excited for this upgrade.
Heal yourself.
Yep, I've looked in the Crackling Bear. I'm just specifically not doing a shield build on this guy. I'm doing a block build on this guy. Like, it's block, but I'm not doing any form of active block. It's just like a left click and move forward Warbringer.
Charge. I can't yet. These statues are older than anything I've ever seen.
That ignite's killed me. There we go. And photo. We're gonna fly through this act. I'm about to get such a big damage upgrade. We're already crushing it. My biggest problem right now is my defenses, which we will be able to solve once we get to endgame with currency. You can always buy your way to glory. I think I should no S. Cappuccino. Cappuccino. No S. So I probably should just set it up for all variations of those words. Almost there, you guys. We'll have it before this next boss, at least. I'm so hyped. Give me the level. Let me level off you. Yeah. Alright, you guys, here we go. Where was I just putting points? Oh yeah, this is a big upgrade, cool. Alright, so we are currently at 17. Oh wait, I've got scavenge planning right now. We're gonna wait for that to fall. I'll go to town so I stop aggroing mobs. Okay, we should be fine here. We'll wait for scavenge plating to fall. Let's see how much of a damage upgrade this is. Okay, so our Thorns is 1,079 to 1871 right now. Is that accurate? Yep, 1,079 to 1871 right now. I'm going to take off, so 1871 is the peak. Take off Mings. It goes on to 1391. So with no Mings, can we get... What does this do? Okay, so these two rings don't get us as high as Mings does in damage. So if I ever want to really push this, I might have to consider dropping Mings, but for now we're going to play Mingless. So right now we're below our damage than when we did have Mings, but that's fine because that's about to change. We are at 1692. Oh, I gotta go get more decks. This apparently had 7 decks on it. Two, 2, 2, 1. Sheesh. And if I were to put a Mings on with this, oh my god, 2, 7, 7, 3. Maybe I run Mings in only one of these. What does that put my defenses at with Mings? I mean, that is a juicy boy. Double Mings is a death sentence. I've done that before, though. I actually have builds on my channel that were double Mingsing. I don't know how I feel about that in this build. I'd have to actually be, like, a god. It's possible, but... I needed how much dex? Talk to this dude. Refund passives. Alright. We're going to try Mings for now, but I am not against taking it off if... Yeah. If I'm getting clobbered.
Open the way.
We just gained like a 40-ish% damage increase. Went from like 1,700 to 2,700 top end or something. More than that. I can't math. Yeah, look how fast these rares are dying. Nope, right now I'm doing fine with strength dex requirements. It's very easy. Hurry up. Yeah, my problem is, like, I gotta find a way to make the clear good. I don't know if I can get Quill Burst's AoE bigger. I don't want to be forced to go poison or bleed in every single Thorns build for clear. But, oh, cool. Nito Bandito. I don't really care about getting those during the campaign. But hey, maybe we got lucky on a couple of those jewels. Right, it's like, exactly. Warbringer forces me into this, like, armor break path that it's like, yes, you can poison with armor break because technically you'll be poisoning more, but really the only thing I would want poison for is for the AoE clear, because right now, like, this is good for the campaign, but when we get to mapping, it's gonna be, I mean, maybe it's fine. We'll see. I mean, I am bodying this clown.
I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand! I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me. Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war.
I'm not taking any damage, so I think the AoE effect is just giga procking my Thorns. That's funny. I never tire.
Make haste. He must notice.
I will find you, Jaman-Ra, and I will kill you like I've killed you before, standing there like a fool.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery.
I don't think my next upgrade is until level 60.
If the sands guide you.
Go.
Alright, time to hunt all the shit. Let's go to Keth first, get our skill points. Cool, Lathan, I hope you enjoy it, man.
This barren
I am
place
having a blast with
is
it.
water. Perhaps it is beneath the sands.
And you're gonna get it in before it hopefully gets nerfed. Yeah, I don't know if it'll get nerfed. We'll have to see what it does in endgame. Maybe when I have videos out of us killing +4 Arbiter or Thorns. So yeah, what I'm probably, like, imagining happening is, like, there's no way I'm doing a majority of mapping on this Thorns character. Like, he'll do bossing and stuff, but, like, once he's got levels, it's probably, like, swap to Tactician to clear the map and then swap to this guy for the fun of the boss. But we'll see. I'm gonna do my best to solve mapping on this guy. If I can solve Warbringer mapping without having to go poison or bleed, because I would rather save poison or bleed for other Thorns builds. and just lead purely into like a boom. Interesting. I think I kind of disagree with that.
Out for another hunt, are you? Ready?
But I get why they're taking that stance. I honestly think they should do balance patches frequently. I think when they started this, there was just this initial knee-jerk reaction from the bozos that like scared them off from balance patching. But I honestly think, you know, maybe you don't have to do weekly balance patches, but maybe you don't need to do like giga, I don't know. If you're doing a broken build and it gets nerfed, like that's the woes of an early access game. But, you know, whatever. Okay, so now where am I spending points? I think I'm block stuff. Maybe a path over here, get this block stuff. And this physical damage stuff. So what happened was, in 0.1, they did a big patch that like killed like 2 or 3 of the top builds. And what the main problem was that happened during that was the respec cost was too insane. It's fine if GGG does sweeping balance changes. What they need to do is give characters free respecs when that happens. But whenever they did that first balance patch, the community lost their minds like the divas they are. And yeah, if I was the developer team, I would be afraid to do mid-season balance changes as well. Like, I 100% understand why they're at that. That first reaction was embarrassing from the community to that first balance patch. Like, it was acting like they've never experienced early access before. Well, I wasn't talking about Ascendancy respecs. I was talking about giving your passive points back, or just cheaper, like, passive point refunding. Like, you don't have to change your Ascendancy, but a lot of the people were, like, stuck in a brick build, and they didn't have the gold to change their passives. So you just gotta give that to them. Agreed. Yes. My problem, right, is it's not an official launch. Frontline. Like, everything changes post 1.0 for me, but maybe it's because I work in game development. I understand. Like, when I see their product and I like hear them talk, they are truly an early access game. People are like, early access is an excuse. No, they are definitely an early access game with all, like. I have not watched the Zizaran interview. I watched like the first 3 questions of it and I had to turn it off. I was not a fan of the tone of the interview or how Zizaran was approaching it.
Fear will
I'll have to read a recap of it. Usually Rax does recaps, or someone in the community does recaps. But I was not a fan of Ziz's tone. Yeah, I get it, the Arcus. Yep, I 100% get it. I haven't seen Rogue Exiles in so long. I've seen 2. Yeah, it did Relic, and then it just got like, yeah, I don't know. Is this just how every single patch launch will be? Is just these highs and lows, like everyone loses their fucking mind, and then after the first week of balance patches...
Did they really?
Well, like, if you go watch the interview, literally, out the gate, the first words out of Zizarin's mouth were, like, just so passive-aggressive and, like, shithead rude. Like, I do not blame the devs at all for being passive-aggressive. Like, Ziz set the tone of that that interview in the first 2 questions with how passive-aggressive he was. That's where my problem came from the interview. I haven't watched the entire thing. I heard they go back and forth at times and it gets a little spicy, but the tone of the interview was set right away with Zizarin, and I had to close it. Like, I was so annoyed by it. Like, the way he started with it was, everyone, like, I don't want to misquote him, but it was just, like, the most dramatic and, like, opening ever. Like, you have to, like... Even if let's just say the state of the game is awful. Let's just say they fucked up this patch. Right? Let's just say they fucked up this patch and this is like, there's still people. And if you want to get good feedback to like, these people, you have to understand that they have, like, emotions and stuff. You want to give them the good feedback. But when you open the interview like that, like... If that, like, I would be on the, I would immediately be on the back foot from the entire interview. Like, I said, I haven't watched the whole thing. I literally watched 2 questions in and I had to close it. I might try watching it later, but it just, like, I just did not like the tone that was set right out the gate. It got to a point where, like, Mark tried to, Ziz was, like, doing a long question and said something and then, like, went to continue, and Mark tried to talk, and there was, like, a moment where they were like, no, let me finish, and I was like, I can't watch this. Like, if this is how this interview is gonna go... I do want to say that, like, these streamers, like Gazzy, Darth, Zizaran, like, all of the ones that are getting the interviews, they 100% deserve it and stuff. They're hardworking people. Like, they've earned these positions, but I would really like to see dev interviews with, like, more non-Giga Sweats. Like, anytime I see the Giga Sweat interviews, they're just asked, like, 66% of the questions are stupid fucking questions that don't matter right now, this early on in early access, or they're repeating questions that have been asked 10 times because they're trying to appease their communities and Reddit. Like, half of the interviews are so... Like, again, it's really weird how the Sweats approach these interviews. It's just, like, they get hyper-focused on these details that, like, do matter. They would 100% matter. But there are just so many more important things that should be asked in these interviews, and... I don't know, yeah. I was taken aback by how Ziz started the interview. It's good to know that it calms down halfway through, so I will go try and rewatch it. But the start to the interview, it was very off-putting to me, because, like, I think Zizarin, I don't want to misquote him, but I think he said the word everyone or basically everyone. And in my experience, that is not the case. All of my friends, except for one who is a minion main, are having fun this patch, and a lot of my community are having fun this patch. So, like, he just immediately starts the gate with, everyone is disliking this patch, all of the builds are struggling. I have leveled multiple builds that aren't struggling. And maybe he only feels this way because him and his community are, like, a niche of a niche, hardcore solo self-found, right? Like, you're talking hardcore solo self-found, right? The game is not ready for trade right now, right? I play softcore trade. The game is not ready for softcore trade, right? So, of course, the game is far from ready from hardcore or hardcore solo self-found. So, like, a lot of their complaints and stuff, it's just like, we aren't there yet. We aren't even at the point of, like, why are we trying... Oh, yeah, I gotta pay attention to the fight. I'm on my, you know, I'm on a tangent right now. But it's like, why are we focused on some of the... We do need to get the feedback out there. So maybe... But there's, like, a lot of other questions that I feel like need to get asked, but... That's just a completely different conversation. So that, I think Zizarin, Jazzy, Darth, they all do okay. Like, they did good for, like, their communities and stuff, but there's a lot more to the game than the 1%ers, and yeah, my main problem from today, though, was not the questions. It was how Zizarin started the interview. Oh, I got stunned. I didn't see that. Yeah, it was just how he started the interview. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those guys do community questions. Like, I see them in their streams, like, asking their community, like, for the questions and stuff. So a lot of that comes from their community, but... My problem's not really the questions, again. I've liked all of the dev interviews so far. My only problem with today was just how heated it went out the gate. I need to read some of the comments so I'm not ignoring you guys. I agree, Eric, that someone shouldn't be a yes man. And I'm glad the tone changed, so I will go back and rewatch it, but I was extremely off-put from how that interview started. Like, it was just, like, I almost want to use the word unprofessional with how Ziz started the tone of that interview. But if it mellows out after that, like, I think you should be pushy. You should, like, if you believe something and you're trying to get change in a game, you should be fighting for that change. You should fight back against the devs. There are a lot of things I've heard the devs say that I disagree with, and I think you should push back on that stuff 100%. You can do that as in, like, you know, without getting emotions involved in it and opening like that, you know? Like, because you know that 100% that opener right there, maybe it's subconsciously, maybe he's not aware of it, maybe he is aware of it. The reason he opens like that is because it'll make those Reddit fiends and those angry people like, look at Ziz go! He just went straight for the throat. He was just rude out the gate. But, like, that is not how that should have been done, in my opinion. I think, like, every question he asked might have been 100% like awesome. I have to go rewatch it now that I hear it mellows out, but it was the tone that threw me off. Oh right, and they're on. Yes, they're on much better terms than like they're not strangers. Yes, correct. They are 100% friends. But as someone who like is not upset at the state of the game. Like, there is problems, but I'm having fun. That tone was like, I don't like hearing that everyone is feeling this way when that is not the case. But yeah, it was really just the tone that threw me off. Yeah, there's like plenty of feedback that should be given, and there are aspects of this game that are dog ass that you should tell the devs to. But I would never be sitting in an interview with the devs and go, "This is fucking dog shit. What are you doing?" It's not like Ziz said that, right? But like, because you can think one thing, but you can communicate it to someone who is like if Jonathan got heated during the interview, and like you see him get passionate about some of the topics, like anyone who thinks he doesn't care. That's ridiculous. So it's cool that everyone's passionate about it. You want to see that emotion. Hey, Matty Mouth. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's not as like black and white as it can be, because he's a creator as well. There's like a lot of politics of being a creator. Sir Gog recently did a video about like content creators and like the state of the drama and like all that stuff. It's a good watch because I agree with basically everything he says in that video. I have a feeling it was over here. What does my map look like? Yeah, it's definitely over there. Gotcha, Sour. I mean, I don't blame... Listen. I don't blame Jonathan for being too defensive. Because, like, again, Zizaran set the tone out the gate. But also, look at, like... the fact that people legit have to ask the question... I want to see how long it takes you to play the game. Show us what playing the game looks like to you. Like, those stuff, like, would be so offensive to hear that. If you're the one designing the game. Like, I would be heated. I would be heated if, like, I'm constantly hearing that. So, I get it. Like, I don't, you know, blame Jonathan for being upset. If he got upset. I need to go watch the full thing.
This land of the dead has no end.
Exactly. It's like when it's an incomplete product, like... The problem is that a lot of games over the last 10 years have abused early access as a marketing tool. By either releasing horribly unfinished products that are just a gigaturd that shouldn't be in the public to scam people out of money, or it's to do like a soft beta test and to potentially like do it as a marketing scheme. Very few games, like there are two I can think of before this one in mind that were really, really good uses of early access. 3 actually. Rust, PoE 1, and Baldur's Gate 3. Most other early access games, like I'm talking about big companies, not like, you know, indie games. A lot of indie games, like I have a game in early access. Like, that makes sense for like smaller studios and stuff. But I'm talking about big studios. A lot of them use it just for marketing. But... so, like, you get a skewed perspective on what an actual early access game should be used for. And it's weird that... I mean, maybe a lot of people weren't involved in PoE 1's early access and they just forgot what it was like. But the game is, like, completely fucking different. We are dominating that campaign right now. There are a lot of people that think that way, Sour. I'm not sure why. They genuinely think, like, because they have purchased things from this company, that they are, like, stockholders, and that they are in board meetings and stuff, and get a say in these type of things. But, like, the way I understood, like, microtransactions is no different. Like, if you're buying a skin
This valley was not carved by the
or the supporter packs, there's no difference to me. Like, thematically. Like, that is you paying for something in the moment. That is not you paying for something going forward. The supporter packs were, at most, you going, hey, thanks for everything I've enjoyed so far. I'm giving you some money, and I'll take some cosmetics, please. Like, anyone who thinks that those supporter packs was them, like, getting some active voice and development, they're weirdos. Yes, it is really just people who are terminally online. Like, I'm sure you guys see it, some of the comments people get. I'm pretty good at moderating my community. I'm someone who believes that you should moderate your communities for not only your own mental health, but for the mental health of my community. A lot of people just, like, they'll use the argument that, like, if you ban someone or prevent them from engaging in your community, that is someone who is... That's someone who you're potentially not able to turn their mind around in the future. Because if someone is trolling you and being a dick, like, maybe they're hanging out for 3 weeks trolling you and then start to like you, and eventually that person turns into a sub. That's an argument I hear a lot of creators will use. Is that anytime you turn someone away, if I ban them from my YouTube comments, that person's suddenly not talking in the comments, and people aren't responding to him, so that's not pushing the algorithm more. But I disagree with all of that. I 100% disagree with all that. I care about my own mental health more than fucking anything. But I also care about the mental health of all of y'all. If my chat is full of just a bunch of toxic cringe losers, or my comments are like a bunch of angry people, then you guys aren't wanting to, like, take part in that. But above all else, it's my own mental health that I care about. And yeah, I'm not, like, I don't care if I miss out on subs or algorithm engagement if it makes me smaller. And there's some wild ass fucking comments I get. It is crazy. I thought the WoW community was full of weirdos. The WoW community is full of angry people that will just be like... The WoW community is weird in the way that's like, they're either like very parasocial, or like overly friendly, or they're just assholes that will be like, you fucking suck for this reason. Like this very small minor thing you did in a 10-minute clip. Like, and I used to think the WoW community was super obnoxious and toxic for those reasons, but like the comments I get in PoE videos, again, I'm not trying to generalize. I'm not saying this is PoE people, but the comments some of these like unhinged people give are like, it'll be like 30 paragraphs of just drool. And yeah, there's a button you can press on YouTube. It's like I forget what the actual term is, but you can like essentially ban them from your channel. You'll never see their comments, and your viewers will never see their comments, but they can still comment and see your video. So it's like a shadow ban or whatever. I don't do it to like everyone, obviously. Like, you can find people who disagree with me or like tell me I'm wrong about stuff on my builds, plenty, right? But anyone who is just a toxic loser, I don't let I get rid of them. Oh, I thought I was done. I missed one? I thought I hit 3. Oh, it's up here. I got the checkpoint, but I never activated it. But yeah, I don't bother with it. Yep, you were right, lady. I did miss a seal.
The first ones cannot help me here.
Like, there are people, like, the people I'm referring to are, like, the hate watchers. Like, they will come in and they'll leave, like, a 3-hour wall of text that has nothing to do with the video. It's just, like, this is why this game's bad for this reason. Like, I'll show off a build. Like, a lot of my builds are meme builds, right? And I'll show it in, like, Waystone 15s. Not doing pinnacle bosses. It's not like I'm doing, you know, tier 4 bosses on all of them, right? But the comments will be like, this is GGG's vision. It's like, this is, like, a really bad build that I'm having fun on. This is definitely not their vision. This is my vision. This is me being silly. And it's just like they use every opportunity they can to, they use every opportunity they can to just express their anger about the game. And I feel bad for them that they're not having fun with it to an extent, but, like, why are they telling me it? Like, why do I need to hear that you aren't having fun? What does that do for me in my life? Like, what am I going to be able to do to help you solve that? And what did I gain from you coming here and being like, this game sucks. I'm not having fun with it for these reasons. I don't want to play it anymore. Like, what is that? What did that do? What are we doing here? But that happens a lot. It happens a fucking lot. That's exactly what it is, Stan. I mean, listen, I've grown up on the internet. I'm 35. I've been playing WoW since I was 14. I've grown up in the degenerate days. Like, you know, I know what it's like to be an angry, immature gamer online who doesn't know how to process his thoughts or feelings. It's just ridiculous, you know. But I don't let it just sit there, right? Like, I'm not going to let there be 50 comments on each of my videos. And those guys are going to come back to more videos, right? Like, I'm just not going to deal with it. Let's see if we get one shot at any point by this guy. Not procking Thorns right now. Hit me. Okay. Oh my god. That was awesome. We need another one of those. Okay, I don't think I can hit this one. Oh, I need accuracy or something. What is going on? What is happening here? Literally not hitting him. What is happening out? Is he like animation locked, about to do a like? Is he in the middle of a immunity phase or something? Why can't I hit him? What is happening? What was happening? What? That was weird. That was weird. He sometimes bugs out and doesn't take damage. Dude, that burst damage, that burst was sick. I'm going to try and get more of it this time. I wasn't ready for that, but now I'm going to be ready for him to cast that. I'm going to try and eat all of them. Because normally I try and avoid those because it doesn't reflect enough or heal enough, but I forgot that I'm just like a Giga Leech build. He does that sometimes. It's something with his positioning. He'll slide back a little from the... Oh, it's a hitbox range thing? Gotcha. Makes sense. When I have Thorns procs, man, I hurt. Man. Do the thing. Do the thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do that much this time. Wonder why I did so much. Oh, that I can't Thorns that though. I wonder why I didn't do that much this time. Maybe because I didn't have scavenge plating. I probably didn't have scavenge plating up because I wasn't taking damage for that little bit, or wasn't breaking his armor. He's doing it again. Let me hit you. Let me hit you. Let me hit you. Let me hit you. I'm not healing enough Thorns to eat those hits. Yeah, I can't eat those when leech enough to survive them. This is an interesting wall I wasn't expecting. How come I didn't run into this in normal? Am I just running into like an awkward bug multiple times in a row? I've never experienced this bug before. Is it like a spear specific hitbox issue maybe? Like if I swap the maces, will it be better? Yeah, this time it's not doing that much burst. I need to like be further back, but like, there we go. I need to like keep... Woo. When we get crits, it's super nice. Uh-oh, frozen. No, 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 that's bad. Never mind, we're good. Interesting. Well, we did it. Happened to be with Hammer of the Gods. You have to aim at the hand. It's RNG from your experience. But I had it happen for 5 minutes as a minion build. Gotcha. That's weird. That's just the first time I've run into it. I've killed him so many times. Guess it's new to the patch.
Thank you.
I have a leveling stream up on my channel, Jonathan. You can go watch it. You can see the whole VOD experience.
This goes against everything the Ezamites stand for.
We are zooming. Ooh, look at my reses. The gear swap fucked my fire res. My lightning res was my worst, but now my lightning res is by far my best. I guess that works for this act.
This is a graveyard unlike any other.
Oh, I need to see what level my next upgrade is. I'm pretty sure it's 60, though. I'm pretty sure I just ride this till 60. We're 6 levels under right now. This is a level 56 zone, and I'm level almost 51, so about to be 5 levels under. Did they buff the damage, the shield charge? Is my shield charge about to be Giga? I don't have anything in it, and I just like one-shotting stuff when I'm under-leveled. Yeah, man. I love this archetype, and it fits the vibe so well.
not ready.
Thanks, Foss. It's like super fun, man. It's super fun. I see me doing many Thorns builds, but I think my next one might be a Shield Charge Titan. I don't know, man. There's so many fun builds. I need to go look at my fucking Spectre Wasp build. Ugh. Too much fun to be had. This game sucks. I hate it. There's too much I want to do in it. Wah. Yeah, I'm really hyped for Shield Charge Poison again. I saw someone trying to do like a 3 Affliction Shield Charge, and it made me want to do my Poison Shield Charge again. I don't like the idea of 3 Afflictions, but I do want to do Poison again at least. It's only usable until you get a Thorns item that's better than it, which happens pretty fast. I have not tried any Spectres yet. Like, the only Spectre I have tried just briefly was the Locust Spectre. But I have not done any Spectre yet. I've done my Artillery Ballista build and this Thorns character now. I have no idea. With Thorns, if you go Poison Thorns, yes. Well, that wouldn't be an explosion, though, but I don't know if we can get Quillborth's AoE bigger or not. Let's see what happens here. I think I have a support gem, right? Let's see if Magnified Effect is burst increasing Quillbarb's AoE. And then there's other area of effect stuff on the tree, but that would be really the only way to be able to do a screen-wide clear with the Thorns explosion. Is if there's ways, like area effect jewels might do it too. I might need to be getting Thorns area of effect damage jewels, if that's possible. It doesn't look bigger from the magnified effect, which I didn't think it would. Problem is Herald of Blood doesn't spread. Thorns would definitely be the best AoE option. Does Herald of Blood cause chain explosions? I haven't used it. Because poison, it hits one person. If it's a big enough poison, it's going to spread to every mob that's connected. Right? It's like Essence Strain Contagion. Yeah, I mean, it would be okay, area effect, when, like, an enemy hits you from a distance, right? So, like, if I'm standing here, right, and an archer shoots me, gets Thorns, bleeds, explodes, he'll kill all the mobs around him, right? But if you're talking about me getting hit, and then that hit clearing every single mob on the screen, poison does that. Which is better? Don't know. We'll find out one day. But I'm guessing if we're talking about just screen wide clearing, poison, but who knows. I don't feel tempted to test either on a Warbringer, again, because it's the armor break. Like, armor break does help with, like, it just, you know, if you have less armor, you hit harder, so negative armor is huge for that, but I feel like it'd be better on Titan, because you can get all those ailment node bonuses. But maybe I try Poison Bleed Thorns on this guy. I'm not sure. But yeah, I tried doing shield charge on multiple characters. I did actually shield charge builds on 3 characters last patch. I did it on a Titan, a Chayula Monk, and a Chronomancer. That's how much I like shield charge. And I started a shield charge Chronomancer on solo Selfbound, but I stopped him at like 30 something. I really like shield charge builds.
I need more time.
Maybe my next Titan will be a poison shield charge Titan. Boss, okay, I gotta find the sisters. Oh, I gotta get the checkpoint though, so I can teleport back. Well, maybe I'll be trying Thorns Bleeds. We'll see what happens. Maybe it'll be Thorns Poison. Maybe it won't be any of them. I'm thinking about it. My first thing I want to test is, can I get the area of effect of Quill Barbs bigger with, like, area of effect jewels and stuff? If I can get a bigger explosion with Quill Barbs, then yeah, we're good. The monsters, like, hitting you is what matters, but the amount they hit for doesn't matter. No, that doesn't matter. They're not taking their own hit. They're taking a hit from your Thorns. You're not reflecting the damage back at them. They are hitting you, and you are hitting them back with Thorns. Nothing about their attack gets reflected at them. You do your Thorns damage to them. It's like you're wearing spiked armor. And they punched you, and that, like, made their fists bleed. It wouldn't make their attack go back at them. It just, like, it hurts because they punched you really hard and you got Thorns on you. That's how the interaction works, if that helps. Yep, got you, man. All that matters is they hit you. Is Spear better than Mace now? I think so. With Rapid Assault, you can get all 4 stacks of barbs off in a second. So you're just getting machine gun procs. So if you have a lot of Thorns procs going off, you're just a machine gunner. See that? Like that, the burst from it is insane. It would be hard to dissuade me from Spear being better. So to get Savage Plating procs, yep. Because I'm Warbringer, I break armor, and then in my Spear Stab, I have Exploit Weakness. So I'll break their armor, and then I'll unbreak it to get new stacks. So there I got Scavenge Plating stacks, and then I can break it eventually with Spear Stab. And then I get to break it again. I got new Scavenge Plating stacks again. And I get to break it again. Do I get one shot? No one shot. And then I got the Scavenge Plating stacks again. So yeah, you just remove the armor break to just keep farming the Scavenge Plating stacks on bosses. Because obviously you can only break the armor once, and if you keep hitting them, you're going to keep refreshing the armor break. It won't ever get removed. But there's 2 ways to get around that, right? One, you can invest into skill effect duration. Skill effect duration makes sure Scavenge Plating stacks last longer. If you can get that to 30 seconds to 60 seconds, you'll only need the 1 stack. Or you just remove the armor break, which does kind of mess with your damage just a little bit for a moment, but it's a cheap way to farm the stacks. Does dot not activate Thorns damage? No, I don't think damage over time does. It has to be a hit. Specifically a hit. Damage over time is different from hits.
The fact
My life has been a forge. I am ready for war.
Not all skills that you take damage from are hits.
ready yourself.
Yeah, I think if you're playing it right, Lathon, you'll probably, like, maybe I'm wrong, but you might be having to use both. I am intentionally not using Scavenge Plating with, or not Scavenge Plating, Resonating Shield with this build. Level 51 in a 57 Dreadnought, and we are shitting on it. Alright. Feels good, man. Look at this. This is the freest Dreadnought ever. And I'm so under-leveled. 5 levels under Dreadnought.
Heal yourself!
Titan's probably best for this build. Depends on the style you're playing. There are a lot of things that Titan can't do that Warbringer does. Turtle Charm lets you proc Thorns off of a lot more things. But if you're talking like target dummy DPS, Titan's probably better than most classes at a lot of stuff. You know? But this game's not a target dummy. It's not a DPS simulator. A lot of people treat it like one, though. But no, even Smith of Katava. If you're telling me you're a Smith of Katava, despite losing the chest Thorns, I think it would work. I'm pretty confident I'm killing Arbiter on this guy very soon. Within a week.
I need more time.
So things like ground hits, like explosions on the ground, Turtle Charm procs those. The Crown of the Pale thing doesn't. So if there's like one of those ground explosions under me, like one of a circle something or another, those aren't proccing off of Crown of the Pale King, but Turtle Charm will get those. And then it also lets you get just free blocks without ever having him to use Resonating Shield. Or a shield block, you know? Just a defensive layer. It lets me literally just do this. Roll through the map holding left click. What level is that ultimatum? Not high enough. Oh hey, a map. I didn't realize maps would drop at this point. I'm only level 52. I'm not ready for maps. I forget what there's like an item you have to pair with that. I forget if it's a glove or a shield. It's been a while since I played the Warbringer stuff. But there was some cheese I saw someone doing with Thorns forever ago. Pairing Turtle Charm with some unique. You still take the damage, obviously, but I haven't tried Crackling Barrier with Rage Shield. I don't think so, though. It's not a channel. I think like a channel has to have mana. Or like a skill cost to it, and Rage Shield doesn't have a cost to it. It's just a thing. Yeah, I've seen those videos too, Stan. I've done that before. I don't remember that interaction as well. I think it was like a lightning neck or something, but you could crash your client. Oh, I never got those 2 points. But yeah, you could clash your client with an infinite, with that infinite loot. Is this actually worth it? Attack skills deal 10% extra block. I don't think that would count block. Level 53. We are giga underleveled.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is?
Nope.
No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than
What is he?
Geonor. My king. Take the power you were promised.
Can you show me what clothes I have?
This nuisance.
The second KallTorak. Bow before your king.
Got a shit crossbow. Yeah! Try and kill me, dude. Bet you can. Hurry up.
For my people. The era of the Paradun is now. The era of the Paradun is now.
We're running out of time. End this. What are you doing?
My queen, take the beast.
This shit's so fun.
I don't have time for this. Stand, bend to my will. Impede my enemy. The Marrakech Brigade. Thorns, damn you. Ulasakama. Nothing.
Oh, it's too fun, man.
And the Paradun will rule the Bastille.
This is not over. Not yet.
Oh, it's too fun, boys. Hey, Neo. This isn't sorcery. This is Thorns, baby. This is Thorns. Will this work late game? I am confident it will work late game. To what level? I don't know. I am confident I can kill Arbiter Zero. If they nerfed Arbiter Zero's health by like 50% or something, I am confident this can kill Arbiter Zero. Can you kill Can you clear Simulacrum 4? I don't know. Probably not. That's a lot of damage you have to take. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you could kill Simulacrum 4, actually, with the leech stuff. Especially on Smithakatava. Dude, I bet you a Smithakatava Thorns could clear the entire game. It might be slow. But yes, I'm confident this build can full clear. Should I reroll my Warrior Thorns? It's fun, man.
It is time for honesty.
You're right. I have not been entirely full.
Do you think the card will have a quick cleaning? What does that even mean?
Was I who created all the beast has
What
gone
level is your
on
Rapid
since
Assault? I don't know.
I don't know much of your history,
6.
but all I see is a good man. Better keep my strength in check.
And I got a blue spear on right now. Oh, I almost forgot to turn in my skill points. This game's too easy.
Something you find I goodbye.
But will you max it? I don't know. Probably not. I don't need it max. All my damage is coming from the Thorns, so it's really just an engine to proc Quill Burst. I don't know. I haven't thought about it.
Yes, and
I just kind of slapped this
Beast
in.
has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means.
Right now, it's just an engine for me. A tool I'm using to proc stuff fast.
They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction.
Yeah, Warbringer armor make is good. Turtle Charm is good, but again, the biggest downside of Smith and Katava is you either have to give up the chest that has Thorns, or you have to give up your Ascendancy that buffs your chest that makes you super tanky and shit. How the clear will be, I don't know. I haven't got there yet. It definitely won't be the fastest clearing build. If you're looking for, like, you know, the best mapping build, it's definitely not going to do that. My goal is to get it as good as possible at mapping, though. There are ways to get you good clear. Like I said, poison. I have multiple... Listen, I had Arctic Armor poison clearing maps. There are multiple ways to get map clear, and if Poison Thorns works, then you can force Poison Thorns and get map clear that way. Have you looked at Tyranny's Grip Spear? No, what is that, Swanson? Oh, gotcha. Oh, I was reading chat. I felt that in Killable. I didn't even see what killed me. I think it was an Ignite Dot. I was reading chat. Gotcha, Stan. I haven't looked too much at Smith too closely. Did you play PoE 1? Like, very casually. Not like how I play PoE 2, like right now. But I did play PoE 1, yeah. I've been playing it since its early access. I'm not sure what is being used to enable Thorns for poison. You obviously need, like, to get your ailment hit chance up, but I don't know what you would put, like, your Envenom into to make it proc the Thorn stuff. Like, you might just need a bunch of poison hitting jewels. I have no idea. AoE Spear? Interesting. I'll check it out. What time is it? 11 o'clock. I'm gonna have to get food at some point. Go make a sandwich.
This group needs for survival.
Probably gonna be a long stream tonight. Gonna go late into the night. So I will need sustenance. Let's go kill that damn monkey. Did I get my passive points? I did. Damn, we got negative fire res right now. We are cooked, boys.
I should take care.
Yeah, like, I need to test. The first thing I want to test, right? Like, let's see here. Like, area of effect. So all of this is area of effect for attacks. So I would just need straight area of effect increases. Because I don't think Quillburst... Is Quillburst an attack? Oh, Quillburst is an attack. Okay. So area of effect attacks would increase it. But will it scale off area of attack damage, though? Those are the things to test. Like, can I get the burst of Quillburst? Because if you read here, it says attack, AoE. So these nodes, area of effect, attack. There's more over here, I think. Do they increase the area? Of quill bursts. Because if I'm doing big quill burst explosions, like, it doesn't have to clear the entire screen, but I need it a little bit bigger than this. So I'm gonna test some stuff here.
I have a different plan.
This is not probably optimal uses of these points. I'm just wanting to immediately test a larger area of effect for quill burst. Just like, with that many points, it should be a noticeably bigger explosion. I have old man eyes, though, so you guys might have to tell me if it's working or not. I think that was a lot of area of effect, though. Unfortunately, the passive probably did not yet. It still just says 1.5 meters. It doesn't have an actual tooltip, so I can't see if it actually went up. We have to use it. There's the moment of truth. Is it bigger? That looks the same to me. Is that bigger, or is that the same? That looks the same to me. It doesn't look like it going up at all. Did it go up? I don't think it went up. That doesn't look like it went up. It's hard to say. But it doesn't look bigger to me. That was a lot of area of effect points. Yeah, I don't think it went up. Feels like only in front of you? Oh, maybe it did go bigger in front of me. Let's see what magnified effect does in it again. Maybe not. Maybe magnified doesn't do anything. Wait, maybe? Did that really lower its size? I need more density to test this on, but I'm too strong. Is that making it bigger? Am I tripping? It's so hard to tell. I still need to find the monkey and the waypoint. I don't think it's bigger. Yeah, maybe just the spear attack is bigger. So it's proccing the circle further away. Well, if that doesn't increase its area of effect, then for air clear... Like, this clear isn't like... You're going to have to go pack to pack and do this in one shot. That's not ideal, so you're never going to get screen-wide clear unless you invest into... Probably poison. We'll start pathing back to those points, because we're going to take those back.
No challenge. I can't yet.
Where's the monkey? Like, but sometimes it looks bigger. Okay, the real way to know will be to play like this for like 30 minutes and then take them all out, and I'll notice if it shrinks. Where the fuck is the monkey? Is he like way up there? What is that? Strong. Oh, here's the monkey.
That creature, it's all muscle.
Oh, shit. I looked at chat at the wrong time. ADHD, you done me dirty there. See ya.
You were a magnificent creature. Go with the first ones.
The interview yesterday, which one you talk about? The Zizarin one?
Are you?
Also, how you doing, Ben? Nope, I'm just using a blue spear. I got a shitty dog-ass spear in my hand right now. I got one from a Gamba vendor. Alright, we're gonna do the crypts later. Whatever, we'll just clear it. No, we're gonna do it later. I don't want to do it right now. I need the crypts. I watched the first two questions and I had to close it.
Somehow, this feels hotter than the desert. Forward! I need more time.
I'll watch the Rax recap or something. He usually does recaps of all these interviews with like bullet points and stuff. The vibe was not for me. Yeah, I hope it doesn't get nerfed either, Banky. It's a really fun build.
Fear will best you.
And I'm just getting started on it.
Good timing. The spirit is near. There it is. Don't let up.
God, so free. Yeah, and also have to keep in mind, this was like a juiced out twink set, you know? It's not like this is the solo self-found hardcore experience. I don't know, I thought, I don't know, like, we talked about it earlier on stream. I don't want to, like, go into it super hard again, but Zizrin's tone to me, like, just start, I know they've got a bunch of history together, but Zizrin to me is just, like, riding the energy of Reddit and his community just too hard, and, like, the way he started the interview was just so horribly unprofessional that, like, by the second question, I was just like, yeah, I'm not going to listen to this for 2 hours. Like, I heard eventually they mellow out, but there's a difference between being a giving criticism and being a dickhead, and I am completely happy to say that I think Zizrin was just being a dickhead for those first, like, I only watched the first few questions, but Zizrin opened that, the way he opened that interview, he was a dickhead. And if Jonathan or whoever, or Mark, if either of them got combative backwards, that's because Zizrin set the tone. It has nothing to do with the two of them. If the interview ends up being good and there's a lot of good questions answered, that's cool. But yeah, the vibe and tone of that interview was not for me. I was extremely turned off immediately. Zizrin asked good questions. I've normally liked his interviews, but the way he started that one I thought was ridiculous. Alright.
Elder should know what to do with this.
Got the waypoint, we got the spirit. And we have wetlands. Alright, let's go slap out wetlands. Yeah, I like that. Like, the interviews should pressure people if you believe in something, but...
Bright colors usually signal danger.
Yeah, I've always liked the GGG devs in the interviews. They always have pushed back on things. Like they believe in the game. Like they have a vision, right? You can't say that. Like you can say that GGG's vision is wrong or bad if you want to, but you can't say that they don't believe in their vision. Like they're out. They have a goal and they are gonna try and carve the path to it, and hopefully it works for them, right? But. So, like, when I first started, like, again, I used to be, like, I've played PoE 1 forever, but, like, I've always been a distant fan. I've never really watched streamers, but obviously, the streamers you know when you're a distant fan are all the popular ones. It's just kind of a weird tangent to go on, but... When I first started watching PoE 2 content to, like, try and learn how to make guides, because, like, when I started making videos, like, I wanted to, like, find styles and stuff that worked for my editing style and my personality. So I looked at other videos... and figured out like a kind of content format that I wanted to do. And a lot of the people I was watching originally, I'm no longer watching. It's part of the reason why I swapped to Mobalytics. A lot of the creators I was following early on were using max roll more. The main reason I swapped the Mobalytics guides is because of their rating system. They've got a favorites, and you can see how many people favorited your guides. Max roll, no one uses that feature. But you can get an idea of how well your Mobalytics guides are performing by favorites. That's one of the reasons why I swapped the Mobalytics, but most of the creators that I have grown to start following, they use Mobalytics. I don't know what the reason that is. It might just be RNG. Obviously, there's some creators I follow that use max roll too. It's not like a complete thing, but just a thing I noticed recently that is another reason why I transitioned to modal analytics. But yeah, and you know, again, you should voice your criticism and concerns. I don't like getting like, yeah, I don't want to go into it again, but I don't like someone speaking for me. The way he was speaking, saying everyone was unhappy and all builds are struggling. I am having a lot of fun, and most of the builds I have tried so far, I've tried 3 different styles so far, and they've all felt great. And most of my friends are having fun, so just don't, yeah. Yeah. And also, I work in game development, like, and I work in content creation, so, like, I know what it's like to put something out there that you've worked on, and then it just be, like, you have to, like, sift through the shit to find what the actual good feedback is. Like, it's one of the reasons why I like Jonathan so much. Like, there was a point in that interview where they were talking about, I think, movement speed. And, like, Jonathan is sitting there, like, this is what a good game director should be doing, right? He's listening to Zizrin bitch, and at the start of it, he's like, okay, so what you're saying is you just want to go faster. And then Zizrin does, like, this big explanation type thing for a couple minutes, and they go back and forth, and then it ends with, okay, so what you're ultimately saying is, though, you just want to go faster. And then Zizrin's like, yeah. Like, that, he's a fantastic, like, he doesn't, like, he pushed back and got the answer he wanted because he knew that, like, when you're a game director, you have to hear what the player says, but what they say might not be what they want. What they're saying, though, is, like, it does indicate as to what is wrong. Later, bitch. But what they're complaining about, they might not understand what the problem is. So you have to hear them and then figure out what they're actually crying about. And I think Jonathan is fantastic at that. Or at least he's always trying to do that. I might actually die here because I'm not regenning off of the, I'm not lifestealing off of those things. That's actually kind of funny. But yeah, I like Jonathan and Mark a lot. I would love to get to pick their brains as like a fellow game developer and as just someone who likes creating builds. I would love to like just hear their philosophies behind like making skills and stuff. I feel like these interviews always get bogged down with like the end game nonsense. Like 90% of the game is always around like crafting or like fixing the end game, and there's just like so much more to the game that needs love and attention that like there are questions on. That's awesome, Nathan. Yeah, I'm sure Tactician minion builds are giga crack. I love skeletal snipers on my Titan last patch. It was probably my most effective. And no, never mind. It was my most effective build. I cleared the most difficult content. I cleared all content with my skeletal sniper build. Cleared tier 4 Simulacrum. I killed tier 4 Arbiter. Like, I cleared everything with that build, so. Yeah, skeletal snipers were OP on my Titan, and I imagine if you are buffing them with Tactician's weapons, or, that is cracked. Yeah, I imagine if you did my Titan's build slightly different on a Tactician, it would be crazy. I have not heard any of my community talk about playing Thorns on console before, Nino, so I do not know myself. Oh, did they remove those minion nodes by the Merc tree? Okay, that definitely makes it harder then. That is true.
Heal yourself.
That is a long trek, but it's probably worth the trek. You might be a little, not tanky, though. Do you have a build planner for this? Yeah. But yeah, I'm a big fan of GGG and Mark and Jonathan. I think they're fucking awesome. I will be playing this game a long time, as long as those two are in charge. I have faith. I'm already having fun, and I know it's going to get more fun. I understand that, like, my perspective's a little skewed. I feel like this game is really like a build maker's paradise. If you like endgame, like if you're someone who likes to play one character, and you just want to like go as far as possible with only one character, then yeah, you're not gonna like PoE 2 as much. But as someone who just likes to just go from one build to the next and don't even care about actually clearing as far as possible, I just clear as far as like, oh wow, those mobs hit hard. Yeah, I need to fix my survivability for sure. Oh, wow. Okay, I need that. I wonder what hits I can even take from this guy. I could take that without dying. Oh, I could take most hits from this guy. I'm worried because I have negative fire res. That's what I was worried about dying to, was because no fire res. Dodge that just in case. Okay, he's not hurting me at all. The leech too good. We cruising, boys. Crazy that when I started this stream, I was at the beginning of Act 1 Cruel. And we're already almost done with the campaign. Wait, is this a new character? No, this is the same one I've been playing from yesterday. This is my Warbringer. Charge! I completed normal, but I didn't complete cruel. Also, hey Jobber, how you doing, man? Alright, please, 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 please. Let me find them fast. One thing I haven't done is I haven't leveled... Oh my god. I just realized I haven't leveled Scavenge Plating in so long. I wonder how much of a Thorns boost that's going to be when I upgrade it. It's a pretty big boost. It's see if I have a skilled support gem I can wear with it. It was on such autopilot, I haven't thought about it. I can probably use 13s by now. Holy shit, my scavenge plating is going from 8 to 12 to 33 to 49 per stacks. I've been playing with like the gimpiest version of scavenge plating. My Thorns is about to get cracked. It was going from giving me like 80 Thorns to a lot more. Numbers are hard. And then we got the level 60 upgrades coming soon. How much Thorns damage I am at? Dude, I've got... Holy shit. I've got more Thorns right now than I did in my best Thorns character last campaign. Last season. I can't tell if the area effect is working. I don't think it is, but maybe. Like I said, I have to test taking it off, and then it'll feel significantly smaller. I need to check every corner in case I pass the frickin' thing. What weapon is that? I'm using a blue spear. There you go, Alex. This is the Thorns build. Yeah, I just picked up any random spear. I'm sure there's a good one to use. I haven't thought about it. Like I said, I'm just going. Not much thought going on right now. We're just Thornsing. Yeah, but all of my damage is coming from Thorns right now, right? So the spears doing flash damage wouldn't really add much to the build. Because it wouldn't be doing Thorns damage or proccing Quill Bursts. Oh, yeah, yeah. I saw your comment, but I couldn't find it again to heart it. There's just so many comments on that video. That video is like my best performing video of all time. Like in the first 24 hours. It hasn't even been 24 hours and has over 20,000 views. Like anytime your video gets more views than you have subscribers is a good video, but I've never gotten that many views in like a single 24-hour period. I haven't found a single one of these frickin' things. Yeah, I'm probably not allowed to do any Righteous Fire builds. I probably have to leave that all to Pox. I'm not allowed to encroach on his territory. I'll stay over here. I mean, I'm having fun. I mean, if people are genuinely having that bad of an experience, I feel bad for them, but that ain't my experience. Like, yes, there are problems. Like, if you go watch my first 12 hours of my first stream with the spears where I was struggling with it, the first 8 hours, I was complaining the whole time, but I was complaining about the build I was using. I kept saying, am I doing something wrong? There might be something wrong here. The moment I swapped off, it was fun, you know? Fox seems like a nice guy. I've never interacted with him. I've watched too much of his content, but...
This should fit in the generator.
So that's what I did right now, is I put a bunch of area of effect stuff. Like, I got area of effect for attacks. If you look at Quill Burst, it's an attack. It's an attack and it's AoE. But I can't tell if it's working. Like, I got a bunch of area of effect stuff, and I put magnified effect in it to see if it would apply to the Quill Burst. I can't tell if it's working. I've got boomer vision, though. So I've been playing with it in for a while, right? Like, I've had the area effect stuff in for a while, so if I take it out in a bit, after playing with it for a bit, I'll immediately notice that it feels too small. But...
Back to the central chamber.
yeah. I don't know, like... that entire initial Ben video, like... I've never agreed with a majority of, like, that entire thought process. Like... I think these people just really love PoE 1. And yeah, it sucks it's not getting content. I hope it gets content soon. Like, let's get back to a world where PoE 1 is getting updated every 3 months. Because then I'm sure, if PoE 1 is going back to a 3 to 4 month cycle, these people aren't going to be hate-watching this anymore, right? Hey, Kyle, do ring damage roll affect the ballistas? I've heard multiple things. I haven't tested it, but I've heard that the ring damage rolls do. But I haven't tested it. And I heard gloves do as well. But I haven't tested it in a while. But I heard that they do. Oh, a lot of these attacks I can't reflect. Oh, it don't matter, though. He's a bitch. I think I just need to invest in the crit. Like, I think I'm just going Giga Crit. I think I'm leaning fully into, like, if my clear sucks on the Warbringer, I'll solve that on a different Thorns character. Maybe it'll be the Titan or something, but I think I'm just going to lean fully into the Armor Pen, single target burst style with Warbringer, and I'm going to go crit. A Lich Reflect build could very well work. I heard Lich can end up very tanky. I haven't looked too much into the Ascendancy, but... yeah, whenever I went and tried his Pox League, because I hadn't been played PoE 1 in forever, so I was like, hey, let's just go see what it's like. And I was trying Righteous Fire. I got, like, Righteous Fire, like, 30-something, and, like, I love his website and how he set it all up and stuff. He seems great.
The wisdom of the tribe. Like my clan's songs.
Okay, I want to... let's take all this area of effect stuff out and see if we notice it. Do these circles feel significantly smaller? And we also need to check area effect on jewels. Area effect on jewels is different than area effect to attacks. That also might happen to affect Quill Burst. So there are other things we can test. Get this block stuff for when we eventually... no. Sure, let's just go with this for now. Let's lean into the armor break. Eventually, we're going to swap our Ascendancy points when I can get Turtle Charm with Anvil weights, but for now, let's just lean fully in to the armor break. Well, it makes those initial hits ignore the armor, right? Doesn't it? But like, you should have both. It makes the initial hits always do more damage, and then you can also go negative. So, like, it's not as efficient, but there's no, like, reason not to in my mind. My Thorns currently does 2,165 to 3,316 without Scavenge Plating procs. Okay, let's do... Oh, fuck. Let's get our Spirit, I guess. But I don't. It's not like I don't fully know how the mechanic works. So if it is useless, it's useless. But if they're already getting to, maybe it is useless. Maybe you don't need any of those points. I guess if I think about it more. I don't know, because my problem with beast mods, companions, is you want to get hit, and anytime you have minions out, they're getting hit, not you. So unless there's a way to give my minions thorns, then I don't know if I want minions out. I have no idea if Warcry's taunt. I didn't know this game had any taunts. I've never done group play stuff or thought about using a taunt before. I think the only Warcry I've used is Infernal Cry, the fire one. I used it with Magma Barrier, I think. I wonder if there's an Infernal Cry Thorns build. Yeah, there should be a way to give your minions Thorns. Support gem unique. Would be cool. I can't wait till they make these maps smaller. Gotcha, Stan. That ignite bodied me. I hate this map so much. Just show me where the fucking boss is. By the way, I didn't notice the size of my circles going down, so I don't think that area effect attack stuff was impacting Quill Burst at all. That's cool. I died to explode Corpsing Companion, or Rare the other day, so I bet, yeah. I bet that is pretty cool for clear. Yep. I haven't really thought, like, I know I want to work Companions into a lot of builds. I just haven't thought too heavily on it. But I feel like I would want a Companion on most builds. I've tried Rake on my Tactician, yeah.
Sickening rituals.
I've not tried it for the Thorns build yet, though.
The children. They whisper. They cry for help.
Okay, I'm guessing she's not there. So hopefully she's, like, over here. I don't fucking know.
Heal yourself.
If she's over there, I'm really sad. That's the spawn. She's not going to be towards spawn. Ugh. I don't think she's there. There's not enough space for the arena there. Well, she's not going to be down here. This is towards spawn. I hate this map. I'm so glad they're changing all of the Act 3 maps. I don't know if it's all of them, but it's a lot of them. So she was really down there, or is she up here? I don't think the updates are out yet, no. Hey, she was up here. Look at that. Akdak Bukta back at you, bitch.
Stand still. Your captured souls will suffer. A disgusting weapon.
What level am I? 56? I'm almost 57. Nice. Nice, Troy. That sounds cool. Oh, I just got a ping in the PoE Discord. News. Upcoming changes. Let's read these. Player balance changes. Sorcerer specific arc. Eye of Winter. Incinerate. Mana Testament. Frostbolt. Ice Nova Ice Bomb. Don't care about any of that. Chaos Inoculation now prevents bleeding. They went back on that. That's so funny. Paired enemies no longer evade your attacks. For hunter, I don't care about hunters. Warrior specific. Shield of Katava stuff. Armor break being applied to players by monsters. Oh. Ooh, the delirium buff. Sorry, I don't have a scene set up for putting this on screen for you guys. I'm not even reading through all of them, I'm just glancing at it. Fuck yes, dude. They have changed it into maps. Dude, I've been saying this since day fucking one. Until they redesign their map layouts, they need to make it to where you can just see the rares on the map at all times. I don't care if blasters are going to ruin their own gameplay by going from point A to point B to point C to point B. I don't care. It needed to happen. Finding, like, all rares being invisible on the minimap is so fucking good. Yeah, the rare ones. The rare change is so fucking good. I'm worried about the monster speed change. I think the idiots crying about monster speed are... They're silly. We banned 301 accounts that were clearly exploiting this. Nice. So we don't have... The patch isn't coming out right this second, but these are the changes coming. Okay. Nothing... Nothing, it looks like, that directly impacts me, like, in my build. So. Okay. So we did the bog. Okay, it is midnight, guys. I am not ending the stream, but... I gotta go get food. So I'm gonna be a wreck a couple minutes. I'm gonna make a sandwich or go heat up something in the microwave. I'm not sure yet, but yeah, if I'm gonna keep streaming, I need food. So I'll be right back, guys, and then we're gonna finish the act and do some maps. Yeah, there are many answers for monster speed. Like, if there are outliers, right? Like, if they give them a list of, like, these specific mobs are problems, and, like, those specific mobs only got slightly tweaked, I think so. That's okay, but I think the overall gameplay speed, like, I have no problems with it. I'm already about to be in maps on my second character, and I'm planning on starting a third character soon. So, but overall, this, like, no bad news in this patch. Like, if the monsters get slowed down a bit, that doesn't ruin the gameplay for me, you know. This is all good news to me, though. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go heat up something. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I am back. I'm eating my food real quick, and then I will get back into it, but we'll be back soon. Agreed. I can't stress, like, I've been saying since, like, week 1 that this change needed to happen. And a lot of the times the argument that I heard about making rares visible on maps, well, then people are just going to go from the rares to the rares to the rares, and then they're going to leave. And, like, yes. What the fuck do you mean? It's better than getting lost. I don't care that, you know, the blasters are going to clear the maps in 30 seconds now. I care about, you know, the average experience, hours. And getting lost for 10 minutes in a map sucks. The Thorns is awesome. It is going very well. This is one of the easier campaign runs I've ever had. Alright, our next 3 Thorns upgrades are 60, 61. I thought I had a level 60 shield. I guess I never found one. 61 though. Let me see while I eat. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna meet up while I eat. Let me see if I can find a better shield though while I'm eating. Mings does infect Thorns. Yep, you can see here. I'll show you before I eat. See Chaos Thorns damage right here. Chaos Thorns damage. 503 to 783. I take that off. I lose a significant amount of Thorns damage. You see the total damage, 1662 base to 2165 base, 2533 top end to 3316 top end. Mings is very good if you can survive with it. I don't know if Mings makes it into the end game build. Do you think this will be enough damage for end game tier 14, tier 15? Absolutely. I already know you can clear tier 16 maps with this. Like, I know. No doubt in my mind. Will it be fast clears? Probably not, because it doesn't have big AoEs. But will it be good, efficient clears? Like, it'll be good enough. Alright, I need to eat before my food gets cold. That sounds sick, Joe. I'm really wanting to do a Beastmaster. I'm thinking Gemling for some reason, but maybe Tactician. Alright guys, I appreciate y'all waiting. I'm gonna go take my dishes away, I'm gonna brush my teeth, and then I will be back and we'll get going. The goal is to, again, it's midnight, but I'm planning on streaming. I might stream for like another 4 hours maybe. So we're definitely gonna do a dent into maps. Not going anywhere anytime soon. I did just buy this new shield, so I do have a shield for level 60 now. I believe I have enough to get it juiced up. Oh, it's already got that. Perfect. It's got one of those now, and I have one of these prepared. Okay, so at level 60, again, like here's my current chest, 95 to 119 to 125 to 213. Like every bracket of thorns you get is double the thorns damage per piece. It's quite insane. Before I forget, I'm really thinking crit is the way with Warbringer. Like, I still need to test if area of effect jewels can impact, like, I think the most optimal way to play Thorns will be a Poison Thorns. Maybe Blood, but I'm guessing Poison. I don't want to do Poison on my Warbringer, though. So I'm guessing I'm going to do a crit, more single target, less mapping version. So there's some crit over here. There's these crit nodes that are easy to grab. These are probably what I should be scooping.
What have you learned?
Nothing is set in stone.
Now my Thorns is at a 54% crit chance with 274% bonus. What are these crit builds? It's attacks. What about this? Attacks. I remember these ones. Oh, those are not that important. Oh, these two nodes. I remember getting these two small nodes. Yeah. These two were 10% critical hit chance. I'm definitely not pathing over there. Bonus, hit chance, hit chance. Maybe I path up through here. Gives me 10% damage, crit chance. Like I like swing this way. Damage. Maybe get these regen nodes. Test to see if this impacts Quill Burst. These nodes, if they impact Quill Burst, end up being clutch. Get these crit nodes. I'm not thinking about pathing over here. These nodes are bait, in my opinion. And I feel like pathing over here is too far and doesn't give me what I want. So I don't think I'm pathing over here. What do these do? With flails. Probably not running those. I mean, we're never doing that, duh. It's not gonna work here. Not gonna work here. Too far. So it's potentially these two nodes for more crit. Are any of these critical hit chance straight? That one is, but we'd have to do it something for attacks, which, again, I don't know if critical hits for attacks will impact Quill Burst or not. But that would require testing. I probably don't want to do. So maybe it's there's also block stuff. Like I should get more block chance. So to start, I need to I need to path over here and get offensive stance, and then I need to get more jewel nodes probably. Block. Look, I come here and get this block stuff. What is this? 100% chance to block. If you blocked with active block recently, I won't be. I don't need that. There's these block nodes that I'll probably scoop. What about these ones? Probably not. Maybe I come over here and get parrying motion. But once you get Turtle Charm, you lose a lot of block chance. So that's why you have to Giga Stack block. There's no point in going Turtle Charm if you're not stacking block. I don't care about the mana gain. It might require a bunch of jewel nodes. I'm not sure. I like the crit edition though. It's possible jewel nodes are the play. What level am I? 56. So if let's say I just get to 90, right? That's 35 more points. Plus I'm getting 2 more from the tree. I mean, that's a lot. So like jewels, we can grab this easily. Like jewels are still super good. They're gonna be like more than likely a lot of my jewels here are gonna go from like Thorns to like Thorns block chance. I think one of them already is Thorns block chance. This one. No, but the ones in my stash are, I think. Well, but I guess that's the current plan. I'm happy we did the swap from the armor break stuff to the crit, though. How do I have Chaos Thorns damage? I have Ming's Heart on. Oh, I had that text on the screen the whole time. Sorry about that, guys. Which one is Lay Siege again? Huh? Which one's Lay Siege? Did I spell Siege wrong? Oh, yeah, I already have Lay Siege, yeah. Sorry if I didn't. I wasn't reading chat when I was just doing that think dump right there. But yeah, you see a lot of block chance. If you want to. Oh, I left that one there. I'm glad I noticed that. How you think about the ring leveling? It doesn't feel very good. But I don't know. I don't think I would use it ultra late game, but I don't know. Yeah, I've got Ming's Heart on. It gives me chaos damage. Gain 40% of damage as extra chaos damage. Yeah, but these don't give me block. These give me attack skills. Deal increased damage while holding a shield. They don't give me block chance. Like, maybe these nodes can be dumped. Like, do you think these are even needed as Warbringer? Like, those 3 can probably be dropped long-term. I'm going to keep them for now, though, but they can probably be dropped. So do I go up here and get all this block chance and offensive stance? I think so. I removed it already. It's gone. Well, offensive stance is too far. I wouldn't be able to get it right now. But that's where I'm pathing to next. Yeah, I'm going to get... There's like block chance, 30% block chance. You get less armor, but we get more block chance. The block chance is more important. Like, when you get both offensive stance and lay siege, of course, your blocks just giving you a lot of extra damage. This damage does count to Thorns damage. It's how I was scaling Thorns in last patch. But I'm really just setting up again. Whenever I get my 3rd Ascendancy point, I don't know when that'll be, I will swap to Turtle Charm plus Anvil Weight, probably. But I think that's the play. We path up here, get this. And then from there, it might need to be more survivability. I'm really curious if Smith of Katava can just, like, oh god, there's so many cool Thorn styles to play. It's super cool. At some point, I assume I have to drop Ming's Heart. It's been working for now, but I'm just so tanky right now. But maybe, like, Smith of Katava or something can just Giga Tank forever with it. Yeah, like, I'm guessing, like, ultra late game. Like, I need to know like, how impactful this is while you also are a Warbringer versus not a Warbringer. Like, I have no idea what this is actually doing for that first hit. Because, right, the first hit, they don't have armor break, right? It's the hits after that. But is this worth having for that first initial hit? More than likely, ultra late game, it won't matter. But for now, like, when I'm mapping and stuff, when, like, that first hit oftentimes is what's killing people, maybe it is a big burst of damage. I'm not quite sure. This is why I have to eventually get, like, just start learning Path of Building, because I'm not smart enough to do the math myself. Am I getting sick? No. I was just leaning back, maybe. I was in think mode. I was trying to plan out stuff. Because I haven't really sat here and thought about stuff. I've just been I literally, like, logged in and I've just been going. So I haven't really planned anything. So this is like a think dump. So yeah, there are the skill effect duration stuff you can get. I was doing this last patch on 0.1 to get, like, really long scavenge platings. But you don't have to do that in this current build. Yeah, I just don't think this crit stuff over here is worth going for. Like, I feel like crit Warbringer is the play. My Thorns is already at a 54% crit chance, though. Oh, I am having, like, an allergy fit right now. That is definitely happening. My nose is very stuffed at the moment. So there is, like, a allergy fit going on. And this will have more value once I stop wearing Mings, I think, but... And there's also Leech stuff. Like, maybe Leech is the only defensive layer I have to super vest into. There's Goring down here. That's more... Ooh, this is really good. That's 40% increased physical damage. I forgot about Goring. And then 30% increased amount of life leeched. I mean, that seems like too good to pass up. Like, I feel like you're required, because you're gonna path this way to get this jewel, right? Because I've pathed over here, right? At some point, I'm going to spend 3 points to get this jewel. So why not spend a couple extra points to get the extra damage and life leech? How many points do I need to get there right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want to test it now.
Nothing is set in stone.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm 1 point short. I'm about to level. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I had enough. I only needed 7. Alright, so my Thorns is at 277. Do I have Mings on? I do. So we're at 2773 top end. The Goring puts it at 300 damage increase. That's pretty huge. And then my life leech just got Giga. What is that, though? Life leech effects are not removed when unreserved life is filled. How would that impact that? I'm assuming that's would only matter with Vow Pact. I'm assuming you can't stack that with Vow Pact, right? I get the overflow effect, but I'm assuming you can't overflow with Vow Pact. That's where my, like, there would be no reason to pair it with Vow Pact, is my guess. If you can overflow with Vow Pact, that's fucking sick. I'm gonna take that. But I would guess you can't. Okay, but either way from here, we are going to be going for the block stuff. So next points we'll go to, we're probably actually just going to go straight to offensive stance so we can also get wide barrier. And then we'll do lay siege, but... I do have jewels. I should put block jewels into. I think these two are block. Block chance, yes. So put you in this one, and then we'll replace one of these ones. They're both pretty good, sadly. Okay. Alright, where's my recovery at? Right here? Is life leech percent someplace on this thing? Is leech a stat that's displayed someplace? It doesn't look like it. I mean, I imagine my leech is pretty crazy right now. I've got 30% increased here, 10%, 10%, so 50%. And I believe this is 50%, right? So we have 100% increased life leech there. And then we have another 16% increased. So the 116% of my 10% damage of Thorns leeches life. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, I know leech is not the same as regen. I was trying to find where leech would be. We're not going to get that point, but yeah. I mean, the build's like in an interesting spot. There's things I just don't know how they're interacting. The only question mark I have right now is, should I remove Thorns ignores armor stuff when I'm a Warbringer? Does that first hit matter enough? But from here, 20% of leeches instant. All my leeches instant. I don't need that. But from here, I think it's just block stuff. We're going to get this block stuff. And we're going to get this block stuff. And then maybe it's just jewel hunting. Like, the question I have here is, like, this says increased attack damage, right? Sharpened Claw increases attack damage. Like, these are all things that smarter people than me have to test. It says Quill, like, do these buff support gems you have equipped? Like, does attack damage stuff, will that buff Barbs and Quill Burst? They have the attack tag on them. But I don't know if it will buff, like, the damage here. I'm guessing no. Like, if I were to, like, put bets on it, it's like 80% no, but... This game's weird sometimes. I'm guessing no, though. I'll relink that for him. There you go, Sour. Yeah, I'm not sure, Immortal Man. Alright, guys, I'm sorry. I got distracted there by the little discussion about passive. So, yeah, we're just going full defenses from here. I'm glad I remembered Goring was down here. I am going to go put my dishes away and brush my teeth, and then I will be back for more Thorns action. Be right back. Alright, boys, let's do this. Rapid Assault, any good? It is with Thorns. It is with Thorns. Okay, I did the Bog. I got the extra Spirit. I'm not currently using that Spirit. What should I spend it on? Think I can do 14 gems? Nope. Can do 13. Do I have a 13 Spirit? I do. What do I do here? Do I do Time of Need? What do I do here? So what do I have to do to make Thorns bleed? Do I just have to do a bunch of bleed nodes? I think it's just a time of need moment until I have better gear to test out other stuff. Right, but like so like with poison chance, right? I just put the 50% poison hit chance jewel in or support in the weapon, but you can't put that in Thorns or Quill Burst. So is it just like find things that have raw poison hit chance? Yeah, or jewels? Gotcha. Okay, so you just have to like man mode it through passives and jewels. That's what I assumed. Well, we don't have the ability to do that currently. And I'm not sure I even want to on this character. So I think we just go Time of Need. Not the 14, though. It has to be the 13. Now, what support do I slap in it? Jewel Bleed and Poison Chance are global? Gotcha. Thank you, Stan. Global Bleed Chance on Bleed or Crit. Gotcha. This is why I stream and make my videos. Literally, the reason why I started making videos for this game was because I wanted to learn from people. And now it's just proving beneficial from streaming. Whatever. We'll figure it out later. Alright, I don't think I ever cleared the... whatever it's called. It's funny that I'm still just doing this with a shitty blue spear. The weapon does not matter at all. It's all Thorns damage. My allergies are kicking my ass right now. I'm sorry. That'd be interesting, Billy. I'm not sure. I have yet to use the poison spear. It does look cool, though. Alright. Hopefully we can get out of this fast. Alright, so yeah, the reason I'm using rapid assault is because when you take damage, you get 4 stacks of Quill Burst and 3 stacks of Quill Burst and 4 stacks of barbs. You use all of them with rapid assault very quickly. I don't really care about the damage of my weapon or rapid assault. It's literally just a method of getting out as many strikes as possible. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking, like, I don't want to do it if it's, like, gonna be half-assed, you know? If I'm gonna do a bleed swap, I've never found this that fast before. That was awesome. I'm not gonna do a half-assed attempt at bleed. I'm gonna have to do research into it, compile a bunch of gear, and go from there. Okay, so we are going straight up. We are going to wide barrier and offensive stance next. Alright, I think next is waterways. Does that combo work with Spearfield? I don't know. Is it a melee Spearfield, a melee attack? I don't know, Tinglepan. That's what my question is. Like, I don't know if these 3 points are useless or not. Like, is there a double dip here? Like, at best, or at worst, right, the first hit where there's no armor break on the target, this has benefit for, but all other hits don't. But you also, doesn't, like, armor break also give you, like, a physical damage bonus? So it's like, I don't know how they're combining together. This could be useless. It could be good. I do not know if these 3 points are beneficial when you're doing an armor break build. And since with 4 points, I'll eventually have negative armor. Right, so if, like, there isn't armor, it's useless, but there's the first hit, right? And a lot of the times when you kill a mob, well, if this ignores armor, but this is negative armor. See, that's where that's where the confusion is. Like, this ignores armor, right? But this is negative armor. So what's better? Negative armor or ignoring armor? Like, if ignoring armor is better than negative armor, then you don't even need these points, right? But I assume negative armor is better than ignoring armor, because, like, ignoring armor just means their armor would be 0, right? But negative armor means their armor would be negative whatever. That is my assumption of it. That's how my brain thinks it. Armor can only go to 0, but what is negative armor then? You can break enemy armor to below 0. Like, this sounds like negative armor. Yeah, negative is better. That's what my assumption is. But there's the first hit, right? The first hit where the mobs don't... Like, when you're killing a bunch of white mobs, right, on the map, that's where, like, I'm thinking this has some value. If I'm running through the map and those first hits hit me, all those mobs that died with the first hit are benefiting from spiked armor. Your brain is correct. Okay, thanks, guys. So, like, yeah, I don't know if it's beneficial to have this whenever my Thorns damage is enough to just one-shot all white mobs anyway, right? So, this is probably not needed, and you just path towards here anyway. But yes, that's where my thoughts are with that. I do not think they're needed, but there might be a soft benefit to it.
This is not the place for violence.
Okay, I think it's Waterways time. Yes, Waterways. I hate Waterways. Wish the Waterways buff was live, or change was that here now. Saw they're changing something about it. What did they say? Something about changing the number, or how big it is, or something. Number of levers. Well, Spearfield could be cool if you stacked a bunch of area of effect. I want to see what Spearfield looks like if you have, like... If I was to cast Spearfield right now and it filled up, like, this whole area, I want to see what that looks like, if possible. And then you can get me hyped for Spearfield. At some point, I feel like soon I'm going to have to take off Ming's heart. Dude, my damage is so nuts.
It still works.
I see, Tingle. Because with it, let's say I keep Dreadfist, I keep Crown of the Pale King, and I keep Briarlace. Like, that's so many stats you're missing from 3 pieces. I feel like I'm gonna need both a ring slot open for stats. But 40% extra damage, increased damage is super nice. Spearfield is god tier. That's cool then. Yeah, I like when I see skills like that, I just think of, like, for some reason one of my, like, first thoughts when I see a skill is area of effect. Can I get that skill to explode as big as possible? And when I think of, like, Spearfield, if you can get it to just a big ass. Wouldn't Beetle Bite be better than Briar Patch? No. In almost any situation, I guarantee you Briar Patch is better. This is not 25% increased critical hit chance. This is 25% critical hit chance. It just being like not a percent increase, it's just 25% crit chance just makes crit Thorns like it's just flat. It's so giga, like it is so good. You would have like it would be good for a Caltrops build maybe, Briar Patch, but Briar Patch would need to be like a lot better. Like I'm not saying you can't use Beetle Bite in a build, but because of how powerful Crit Thorns is, and this being just flat 25% critical hit Thorns. Look at my Thorns crit right now, guys. I'm at 54% critical hit chance with Thorns. I take these off, I go down to 10%. So as long as crit Thorns builds are king, which I believe they will be always, at least how the game's currently set up. Especially if Thorns, like the harder you hit, right, the better. So crit just enables poison Thorns, bleed Thorns even better, right? So I just don't see you ever not using these boots. Plus you have the also, yes, you also have the plus the 6% from the tree. So it's just like, you're almost like, I don't see you not wanting to play Thorns. These boots, like, these boots are just, they're so insane. They're so good. I love them. Like, most of these mobs are just getting blown up by crits, like... Excuse me. 274% increased critical damage bonus and 54% crit chance. Like, it's just almost all crits. And that's just going to get higher and higher. I don't know how much higher my crit will get. I think I'll need, if I want to get my crit higher, it'll have to be through jewels from here. I believe... you can get critical hit chance on helmets, but I won't be able to replace this helmet. I think you get crit damage bonus on neck. I don't remember if you can get crit hit chance on neck. So if I get more crit, it'll be through jewels. Again, another reason why just Titan is so good as the hulking form. There's so many small passive modes you can abuse. They get extra. Crit damage on gloves. Yeah, that's what it was. Is there a specific stat on spear you should focus on? I have not thought about it at all. Thorns is all of your damage right now. At least with the way I'm playing it, like maybe a min-max version, you have to like think about that stuff more. I haven't looked into spears at all. I'm literally using just a level 40 blue spear I got from the gamble vendor. Like, I think if you're gonna have anything on the spear you want to consider having, it would be accuracy. But right now, the only, like, all this damage is not coming from my spear or rapid assault. Those are just the tools I need to get the Thorns damage out. Yep. If you block and hit, the Thorn still goes through, look. Titan over Warbringer? Yeah, for sure. More than likely. I mean, it's just different styles of play. There are benefits to Warbringer, there are benefits to Titan. Like, okay, like, when people ask what's better, like, if you're talking about, like, we're talking about a target dummy simulating DPS which one can get the highest possible number. I would assume Titan, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, Warbringer has so much potential because of Turtle Charm and the armor break stuff, so. Titan ain't bad, though. Thorns doesn't need accuracy, right? But you need accuracy for Spear Stab. Because right now, for bossing, I have Spear Stab using Exploit Weakness. So whenever I need to remove the armored or get new stacks of Scavenge Plating, I need a Spear Stab. Tried Stomping Grounds, no. I have no idea. I think so. I don't think the crit bonus on the spear would apply to Thorns. Isn't the crit bonus on the weapon only to the weapon? Yeah, it's local to the weapon, right? Yeah. Like, I think the only stats you would want on Spear is maybe accuracy and then, like, Dex or Strength. I don't know if they can roll Strength.
Now the true search can begin.
Look at this neck I've been using. It's level 18 trash. You can roll Strength and Spears, then like Strength is obviously good then.
Creatures crawl behind every stone.
Yeah, I haven't done any. I want to do a Rake build really bad. Rake seems super cool. Like, my damage is just crazy already. Like, maybe I do poison. I want to try and get level 60 before Doriani, because I want to do Doriani with the new gear, just to see how bad I body him. So normally I'd be skipping a lot of stuff, but anytime there's density, I'm gonna go kill it. Dude. God, I love Thorns.
I'm not ready.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was pathing this way. No, I'm dead. I got frozen in the twirl. Oh, that was close. Oh my god. They better fix these maps. What is this loop I just did? What was it for? Why'd we end up here? That's so satisfying. 2 more levels till a huge Thorns upgrade, guys. We're gonna dominate maps as long as I'm tanky enough. Like, I might need to do a moment where, like, I have to replace Ming's heart and then, like, buy some gear to get my res and armor up. But, like, in terms of DPS, like... Bro. Like, what is this whole area? I just, like... Look at this loop. It literally... This whole loop is really a dead end that sends me back to the front to go a different direction. Like, what was the point of this? Looks like this is the way, but why did this exist? Oh yeah, give me that. Oh yeah. Oh, I love Thorns. Yeah, Rapid Assault. I don't know... Like, when I think of all the skills in the game, I don't know what could be better than Rapid Assault. Like, maybe, like, if you're not Warbringer, you have to run Armor Breaker as your single target spam ability. But Rapid Assault just seems too good to not run. I have faith in Mark to fix these maps. Just follow the main road and you'll end up at the exit. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I need to learn the layouts better.
Every step is more disgusting than the last.
Yeah, it's pretty gross here, man. Look at this poop, dude. Look at all this poop on the ground. Yeah, I need to add Rake as a mobility option, and I need to get disengaged too. I've just been kind of on autopilot. There's no reason not to run Rake or disengage as just extra mobility options. Alright, I should definitely be able to hit 60 by the time I get to Doriani, so that's good news. We still got this place, the fireplace, the Viper place, and then the Heart place, Doriani's place. That should definitely get me a level and a half. Especially if I'm clearing like this. I wouldn't put, I mean, I bet you could put the barbs in rakes. It's a melee attack, but I would keep it in Rapid Assault. I would just be using Rake as a mobility option. There's no way you're giving up Rapid Assault. It's just so much, you get all 4 dumped. Unless Rake does a bunch of hits in a second. Like this, you just like stand there and you dump. It's like perfect for Thorns. At least for bossing, right? Like if you're thinking about bossing and dumping all of your quill bursts, this just feels so good. Yeah, so I think of mace skills, like of the current skills in game of mace, quarterstaff, and spear. Like if you're running a quarterstaff with Thorns, that means you're giving up the shield, which sucks. You'll be lacking on Thorns damage. It's possible. There are some fast attacking melee strikes for a quarterstaff you could do, but probably not worth it. So that leaves mace and spears. None of the mace options really cry to me for Thorns, for bossing. I'm talking about like specifically bossing. Like maybe some of them How did I end up at her? Sheesh. I guess it's that way. Like, maybe for mapping, there's other abilities better than this to put Quill Burst in. I don't know what it would be. It has to be a melee attack. Like, it would be cool if you could put these supports into something like, Molten Blast, right? Like, you're doing your Thorns damage off the Molten Blast projectiles, but obviously, that would be busted as fuck. But when I just think about bossing, standing at a boss like this, yeah, I don't know how good Spearfield would be on bossing, though, because some of the bosses have weird hitboxes and stuff. This is just such a fast attack rate. I haven't tried anything else, though. That's just why I went to it initially, is because this is just so good. Am I just like in all dead ends? I guess it's all dead ends, so we're going. Oh, I walked past it. It was down there, rip. I was chatting too much, or reading chat too much. I didn't see it on my mini map. Yeah, I'm blaming y'all, not myself, on my blind old age. We are almost 59, nice. So close to 60. At level 60, everything changes. Interesting, Tingle. Yeah, if only you could use them in multiple support gems. It's like you'd have to do that on a gem link, obviously, but maybe raking is the solution for mapping. Maybe raking is how you make mapping work. You swap your support gems to Quill Barbs and... Or you put Quill Barbs and Rake. Yeah, I guess you just put Quill Barbs and Rake and then... the single target one. Well, you actually want both to go off on bosses, though. You really want them on both, because you want both to be going off. It does double damage to a boss, so you would want them on both. Because you would want both proccing on a boss. A lot of things to test. The boss on this map is near the entrance of the map. But on the other side, to which the bridges are blocked, if I remember. Gotcha. Well, that's really where this is. Literally right there. Well, like I said, right now I'm kind of fixated on like a certain fantasy with this build. It's like a, it's very much of I want to walk through the map just punching things kind of build. Oh my god, did you see that burst? Oh, the explosions are hitting her. That's so funny. Too good.
This looks like exactly what I need.
It's too good. If I was playing Gemling at Ballista, what Ascendancy passives would I take? I would go for the gem skill levels first, for my first two. And then after that, I would probably take the mana cost reduction one. Alright, fireplace. What's my fire res out right now? 0. Nice. Nice, guys. This is gonna be rough. It's get through it with less than 3 deaths. We just gotta get to the boss. We don't need to farm XP here. I can farm XP before Viper. I won't hit 60 before Viper, but I can still hit 60 before Doriani. We just won't farm XP here, probably. Oh, we're doing enough DPS where I'm one-shotting stuff. I just can't get hit by all the scary stuff. You just about to cook my butt?
Ancient fire.
Yeah. I guess I'm just in a super tanky position because of all the leech stuff. Like, I have Giga Leech. It's really hard for me to die. I have to be, like, super lazy with what I'm doing. Yeah, I can clear through this. Oh no! Woo. Our fire damage almost cooked me. We got the leech off at the last second. Oh. Bottom right. Yeah, Tingle. This was one of the ones that could be one shot. This might have been the only one that could have been one shot last patch, yeah. It does the most hits. Oh my god, the fire damage does so much. Perfect. Yeah, I'm in a bot. I haven't really min-maxed my gear at all. We are just walking through this shit.
What incredible and terrifying wonders.
It's hot. It's hot. And I have to use leech to heal. Please be the corner. Please be the corner. It's not the corner. We're going bottom left. Oh my god, the heat. I'm about to body this boss. 0 res, doesn't matter. What does Warbringer bring in the table? A big ass dick. I'm not gonna try and do any damage to him. I'm gonna wait for the one fire attack.
Not a chance.
Here we go. Am I gonna die or is he gonna die?
I do not fear the fire. It is mine to shape.
Oh, this game is too easy. Oh, I almost died. Listen, why do you need resistances? Who the fuck needs resistances? They're for losers.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. Hello. These
Clip it and ship it.
I can make up symbols.
Someone show Reddit that this game is still fun.
Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of vile blood. Perhaps if I...
This is what peak male performance looks like, boys.
Now this is truly something. The apex. It's opening.
That was awesome. That's so funny. 0% res, and like we both end up like on the verge of death, and I'm the one that dies. That's what I'm saying, Troy. With 0% res, that is fucking hilarious. Like that makes that clip even funnier.
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it.
Alright, I need to hit level 60 so I can get my new 3 pieces of gear. And my Thorns is going to go through the wazoo.
I think I'll wait for a fight first.
I don't think I need the level 60 for Viper, so I might kill her before I get 60, but I might just grind to 60 before her. Yeah, we'll see how my first maps go.
There they are.
Maybe they're a train wreck, and I have to buy new gear. We'll see what happens.
Oh, I was hoping to avoid conflict.
And if I have to farm gear on my tactician, or currency on my tactician, that's why I leveled a character that was my league start on something else. For this reason, I knew it might be rough.
I can't yet.
I can't yet. Give me an early heart. Give me an early heart. These guys can't drop it though. Yeah, I'm probably doing Viper without 60. We'll do Doriani with 60 at least, but we're gonna do Viper. I already have a video, Billy. It's my most viewed video. Like, I have a video right now. Hold on. Build? Oh, that leads to the mobile lytics. Never mind, it doesn't lead to the video. Yeah, I have a video out today. It's like my fastest viewed video I've ever posted. I've never had a video get over 20,000 views in 24 hours before. This one, like, exploded in views. Yeah, I posted a video today, Billy.
Ends here.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of
You have all of these nodes. You have Gore down here too. You have Goring. You have Valpact. You have all of this stuff. I also have Leech on 14% Leech on one of my jewels. And it's going great. Ulix.
Which one of you
Ulix
is a
Games.
foul blood?
I never know how to say your name.
I am Alva the Lion.
Where are you going, Alva? Where's she going?
Take her. Bring her to Dorian.
Alva?
As for you,
Alva?
I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
As expected.
You are nothing but a locust.
Get hit by one of these dudes. Get Thorns back. Get hit by one of these dudes. Get Thorns back. Oh, she one-shots. Okay. Don't get hit by that move. I was having fun. Yeah, remember I have Ming's heart on, so at some point Ming's is definitely gonna go.
You are nothing but a locust.
This Locust is kicking your ass, lady. Nope, not getting hit by that again. Were you blocking? No. I was holding left click. I was holding left click. There are certain bosses and mosses that Thorns is a pain in the ass on. That is how it be. Where do you combine map stones again? It's in the little 3-to-1 or a bench thing. I'll show you it whenever I get to my lockout eventually. Lockout's not the right word, whatever it's called. The hideout. Alright, so we'll definitely be 64 Doriani, so we'll have the new Thorns gear there. Yep, that's why I stopped playing Thorns in 0.1. There's just like 2 to 3 bosses in the game that'll never do Thorns damage when they hit you, no matter what skills they do. Like, I think most of them are fixed now, but I haven't like played Thorns enough in this patch to know, but it's why I stopped playing. Like, I played Magma Barrier and Thorns builds to like a point, like to show how fun they could potentially be, but like never took them super seriously, because, yeah. Well, that's why we're going Warbringer, is for Turtle Charm, so you can block without having to raise your shield. Alright, we still got to get the heart, so... And we still got to get 60 before Doriani, so we're going to be farming this at least to get the heart and 60. Stupid zealot. That's so satisfying, though. Hey, later, Sour. Have a good one. See you when I see you. You can definitely do this build without Turtle Charm. I mean, I did tier 15 maps last patch on a Titan with Thorns, like... And then Thorns is better now. There's things you just have to adjust in your build, man. Like, I have people in my chat who are doing Waystone 16s right now as a Warbringer in Thorns. I promise you it can be done. There's just something you need to adjust in your gear or your build. Get more experience, like, not experience as in, like... But like XP as in like levels. Get more levels up, get better gear. Turtle Charm is definitely not required for this build. But it is like just a playstyle option. Oh, I'm out of mana, so I can't attack. That's funny, I didn't think about that ever. Oh, I died to the ground spikes thing. Oh, as well as I leveled up too. Holy shit, that means I gained I took a lot of damage to die there. Okay, so we got the new level 60 gear at least. So let's look at the difference in Thorns damage. So right now, I gotta wait for the Scavenge Plating stacks to drop. I want to see what the DPS increase goes up to. So I'm at 31.99 top end, and now after the swap, I'm at 31.99 to 46.06 top end. Sheesh. Sheesh.
Forward! Heal yourself!
And there's more upgrades to come. This isn't even the final upgrade. It gets higher. Plus I can get better jewels. This DPS gonna get better. It's just not the best clear speed, but like I said, I've got my tactician for that, but... Alright, I need the heart. know if it'll even be. Oh, yeah, heart. Yay.
Corruption beats within this heart.
Alright, now I gotta find the altar to put the bleed out, the heart out. And then we kill Doriani. No, that doesn't increase. That doesn't work that way. Those nodes don't scale with any like other external factors. It scales purely off of the base armor. It's kind of why that Ascendancy, those passives suck. It only ends up netting you like 70 Thorns total. Yeah, it's super lame. It's why that node is like super mid. Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna die a lot. Like, we could go. I'm gonna go straight into tier 1 maps without upgrading my gear. But I mean, look, I'm not in like good shape at all. Especially since I just swapped this gear out. This had a lot more res on it. I just went from lightning res cap to now I'm negative and I'm basically 0 in 2 things. Like, this is gonna be rough. I'm probably gonna have to do a little gear upgrade at some point. And I'm gonna ditch Ming's at some point too. Ming's probably gonna get swapped for a ring with actual res on it, and then we get an amulet with actual reses on it, and that'll solve a lot of our problems.
I can't yet.
I've been told that's how a lot of stuff works in this game, Woot, but I'm not sure. I feel like that's why they increased it from 2% to 3%, because it was that bad, and it's still that bad. It's like, yeah, I'm always almost dying here. It's not like I'm super unkillable. Like, I'm probably about to go in the maps, at least tier 1 maps, and get my ass kicked. Like, it's not like I'm going to go straight into 15 soon. I'm going to need my Ascendancy passives. I'm going to need levels. I'm going to need a lot of levels. Like, right now, I'm under-leveled. Okay, so boom, boom. Get some block chance. And then, yeah, we are on our way to offensive stance. Alright, here we go. Doriani. We have a giga amount of Thorns. This is about as much Thorns as I had when I was in max scavenge plating stacks in the last patch. It was around like 5,000 to 6,000. Like, I'm already like, and that's without my scavenge plating stacks. Like, what you need to realize about scavenge plating is scavenge plating stacks are most of your Thorns damage. Like, if you don't have scavenge plating stacks, you're doing Thorns wrong. Oh, hey, look. Oh. I'm sorry. Did I want to experience a rogue exile? Because Thorns said no. I was hyped to fight a rogue's exile, and she died instantly. But as you can see here, I went up to 7,400, 8,736 Thorns with scavenge plating stacks. Look at the massive damage increase. It was at, what, 4,000 with no stacks? It was just at 8,000. What's it at now? 4,000. Like, scavenge plating is, like, getting you that armor break stack is just so much of your Thorns damage, so... Well, every time your Thorns gets higher, your scavenge plating scales it higher, and my scavenge plating is going to scale higher with better support gems, levels, like... So maybe you're just not getting enough scavenge plating stacks. Maybe you need to level your support gem for scavenge plating. I'm really sad that rogue exile just kind of died. I'm being held in the furthest chamber. Yeah, I'm coming. Every time I've done this, you haven't died. Oh, look at the checkpoint. It's right there on the map. Alright, let's see how bad we body Doriani. Can we one-shot him? Or am I going to get hit by a one... Am I going to try and tank something and get one-shot? Might be smart to take off Mings, but nah. Alright, so this is what I'm going to show you guys. So, like, again, I just explained Scavenge Plating to you, right? Or, Scavenge Plating, right? It gives you, at this current level, 39 to 49 Thorns damage per stack of Scavenge Plating. So getting to 10 stacks of this is a lot of Thorns. It is a fuckload of Thorns. So what I do to get the Scavenge Plating is, once you break armor, whenever I need to refresh my stacks, I use Spear Stab with Exploit Weakness to remove the armor break, to let me break it again to refresh the stacks.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon
Yeah, I've got my Scavenge Plating at level 13 right now.
progress comes with a heavy price.
He's being annoying and doing a bunch of stupid moves now. Whenever this thing is doing its animation, you just have to wait it out. When he's below half, like, he'll automatically go to the center the moment this thing stops its animation. Okay, now once he's done with this, go to the middle, fool.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
Do you know why we're here? It happened.
It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed.
No, you won't.
Let's see you survive this.
Will I survive it? Nope.
You didn't stand.
Can't tank that one. Can't tank that one. This is part of the Battle of Thorns, right? You gotta learn what you can and can't take. No tanking that one. Learned. Lesson learned.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Atzoatl has finally come for
Me.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
Do you know why we're here? It happened. It cannot be stopped.
No, I will
Must
succeed.
Alright.
How foolish.
Okay, I learned I can't tank that one. I understand now. Can I tank this one?
Burn you alive.
Yeah, that one thorns them too. Look at that.
I've been preparing for you for years.
Oh my god, I'm bodying him, yo.
Get up! Get up! I cannot let my efforts
Oh my god, I love it, dude.
do not fail.
Take a seat, Doriani. And we have successfully cleared the campaign with Thorns.
All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die.
I have not looked into James, to the scaling of it, James,
Save
so.
the future.
But maybe they intentionally put it in the game for this.
Protected.
What supports do you have on Scavenge Plating? I have Thorn Skin,
Contain the beast.
Let's just start talking.
which is just
then.
more Thorns damage.
My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
There is
So
a I will
it's
Yes, persistence makes the stacks last longer. In the last patch, that's what I was doing to solve the Scavenge Plating problem, was I just had a lot of skill effect duration nodes that I was invested into.
we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it. It begins.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what that does for this build, Vism. Yeah, I should have persistence in this for sure, right?
I take it that wasn't a nightmare.
There's a lot.
Alrighty, so I said I would go straight into maps without upgrading my gear, so we are going to do that. We'll see how bad I get my ass kicked. Alright, so I'm going to put all this stuff back in my Thorns tab. All this stuff can be used for future Thorns alts. So now I have the gear to level multiple Thorns characters for a long time, which is good. Okay, our first map, boys. And you know what? Fuck it. Going straight into Savannah. Actually, and I think this boss is technically... I have my Atlas passives to where I have +1 boss levels. So, I think this is technically a Waystone level 2 boss, but the map level is Waystone level 1. So, the boots and hands necessary? The boots are probably necessary. I don't know if the hands are necessary. From the way I've been described about them, they're probably necessary, though. Okay, here we go. First map. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, that's bad. First death down the door. Those lightning shocks. Those always get me. Oh, another one of these. For Tukohama. Whoa. For Tukohama. I've found 2 rogue exiles in 20 minutes on this character. That's the same amount of time I found on my last character in like 24 hours of game time. Why are you not using Beetle Bite? Because the crit ones are better. I explained this earlier, but like... When I first, if you go watch my original Thorns video that I made like 3 months ago when I was new to PoE 2, I thought that Beetle Bite were better than these two. This is 25% Thorns critical hit chance. It's flat critical hit chance. It's not like a percentage increase. It's flat critical hit. That is a stat that you do not see anywhere in the game. Like, you do not see flat crit. It is all percentage increase crit. And to show you how insane this is, I'm at a 54% crit right now. Without them, I go down to 10%. And all of that other crit chance is coming from this 6% here, really. But these boots are 10% to 54% crit. So you only don't use these boots if you're doing a non-crit version of Thorns, and... I'm sure you could, but right now, I feel like crit is just definitely the best way to play it. Or at least definitely the best way to play it for Warbringer. Could be wrong there, but that's my logic there. But yes, they are way better than you would expect. Like if you don't understand how valuable the flat is, or whatever. Because, yeah, if you go watch my very first Thorns video, the very first PoE video I made was that Thorns video. And in it, I even say I think that the Beetle Bite are probably better because they're higher level. It's 100% Thorns damage. How can that not be better, right? But... it is better. Up to 40% block chance. I have negative res right now. Doing ritual. Let's see how this goes. Am I dead? Nope. Chaos damage always makes me scared in ritual. If you get stunned at a bad time, it's just GG. Well, so far, negative res, this is going fine. I mean, I'm obliterating rares. It's not the best clear speed, but my DPS is insane, and my survivability gets better with levels and gear, which I've invested nothing into right now. I could go spend exalts and clean up my resistances and get my armor and block way higher right now. And then, of course, levels fixes a lot of the problems, too. Just like raw levels gets me more passive. Like, passives are just gonna clean up a lot of my defensive problems, get more damage from it. So the fact that I'm, like, doing this okay in tier 1 maps right now, like, this is a good sign. Because this is a slot bucket build right here. We need to get to about like 72 to 74-ish, and then we can do like a low level 63, 64 Jin Barja. I need to get my accuracy higher, I think. I think I'm missing a lot right now. I can't tell. There's something I need to try and figure out if there's a way to make Quill Burst bigger AoE, because that's my biggest concern right now. It's like it's just going to be so slow mapping all the time. I think single target bossing will be fine long term, but how do I solve AoE? And I don't think there's a way to do it without going poison. 4 crit percent, nice, dude. Yeah, I bet that's insane. I don't want to do the boss yet in case I die to it, and then I can't complete the rest of the rituals. I mean... Oh, I bleed. I was aggravating it. I mean, my damage is insane right now. Like, my damage is not the problem. It's my survivability. Do Thorns count as a hit? No. They are not a hit. I believe they are not a hit. I could be wrong, though. I mean, this is going swell. Like, to go straight from maps, like, to this, that's pretty good. Like, obviously I updated my Thorns gear at level 60 because I had the gear in my bags, but the rest of my gear having, like, negative res, I'm in maps clearing it. Most of the mobs are instant killing themselves. And then if I can just get more crit damage bonus, more Thorns bonus, like, we're just gonna be fine. I guess it's just me standing here right here. And, like, the mobs are successfully killing themselves, and I'm not even coming close to dying. It's only going to be, like, certain skills and attacks that kill me right now. So this feels honestly pretty good. They are a hit? Oh, okay. My chat's saying it's a hit. Like, look at that. Just bodying fools. Okay, so I think because he gave me a map, that means it's the last rare. I just gotta find the last 2 rituals. Oh, I guess I just didn't do that one. I thought I did.
I'm not ready.
I got streamer brain right now. It's been a long stream. We're gonna keep going for probably 3 more hours, though. We're buckling up. We're gonna get deep into this Thorns booty tonight. Yeah, I just said that. Alright, let's see if I can survive this ritual. I hate not having chaos inoculation when you're doing a ritual. Like, if you're doing a ritual, if you like farming ritual, you should main a character that can get chaos inoculation. Because it just makes farming ritual so brain off. Nice. No, like, if you ever get hit by a mob and you get stunned as one of those balls are hitting you, or you get pushed into them like that, like that almost twice. A lot of stupid ways to die in Ritual if you don't have good chaos res. I am not willing to risk taking one of those hits to see if I survive a single one. Is he like that guy just pushing me through him? Super toxic. Alright, not bad. What is Avalon, Tinglepan? I don't know. How much is your Thorns damage, Aaron? If you're leeching a percent of your Thorns damage, are you doing a lot of Thorns damage? If your Thorns is like only doing 30 damage, then you're leeching 10% of that, you know, that's, you're not going to leech a lot, right? So... Guys, by the way, oh my god, I am so hyped for the rare change. I hope that rare change comes soon. Oh my god, dude. I have literally, I said it earlier, but I've been saying it since week 1 that they need to make all rares visible on the map. Until they find a better system for mapping. There's a change coming soon where all rares are visible on the map from, like, just the start. There's no more hide-and-seek game. Oh, yeah, the lucky block shield that goes well with Warbringer, right? Yeah. I never tried that in 0.1. The problem is if you use that shield, it doesn't have Thorns. So you're giving up a lot of Thorns damage for it. I'm not saying it's no, because it is a very good shield. It was an insanely good shield in the last build. But because it doesn't have Thorns, it might not fit. It just depends on how good our damage is without it, right? Well, it's not, there's a difference between sounding harsh and sounding rude. Like, I don't care what anyone says, the first, like, 10 minutes, like, no, the first 2 questions that Ziz set up, like, he was being rude and, like, unprofessional with his tone. Like, there's a difference between giving good and harsh criticism, but being a jackass. Like, I don't care what anyone says. The intro to that, interview with Ziz, he was being, like, he came in at 200%. Like, that did not need to open that way. You didn't need to have Mark and Jonathan, like, emotionally on the back foot like that and have them flustered. Mainly Jonathan. Like, Mark doesn't seem to be fazed by anything. He's like, he seems like he's so used to this bullshit at this point, but I agree, like, it's good. We need these forums to get the stuff done, but it doesn't need to be so, you know, emotionally, charged, I guess. But it's crazy that this rare change took this long to happen. Like, it is such a bad mechanic getting lost for so long. Like, if they want to have big maps, oh, am I dead? Jesus. Getting stunned in the purple stuff is so scary. Like, this is the worst one because, like, I can't just stand there and, like, take hits from Thorns. It's like, this is anti-Thorns as it gets because I just can't stand there and take a hit. Like, me trying to take that hit there is dangerous. Have you ever leveled your Rapid Assault? No, I don't see the reason. It's just a engine to get more Thorns. Or to get my procs off. I don't if I increase its level, it's gonna get more mana cost, and I don't need its mana cost up. I don't know, I think the devs need a better way to, like, get feedback to them or something. Because if, like, the only way to ever get change is through, like, these streamers asking very specific questions during interview. This is the first greater Jeweler's Orb I've ever seen in this game. And in the patch. Finally got a 4-link. I probably don't even need to use it on anything in this build, which is funny. Yeah. Every question he asked, I probably would love. And, like, you know, you need to pressure them, like, with, you know, you get it. Alright, boss time, boys. Okay, I'm going to... Oh, he's not doing the charge attack. Yeah, I want to try eating this. Okay, it did some damage to him. Oh my god, he's good. Oh, right, I just eat the attacks from the archers. Just eat the attacks from the archers. And they get infinite thorns. Easy, boys. First map cleared. Negative res, clearing maps with thorns. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Bro, no, I agree, James. On the fact that I'm level 85 on my tactician, and I have not seen a greater Jeweler's Orb, I have not seen a divine orb, when I was seeing divine orbs in campaign last time. Like, the drops are embarrassingly different. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but they need to look into what's going on with drops, because I don't even have a divine yet. That's literally my first greater Jeweler's Orb. It's crazy. Like, that's so funny that this is my first greater Jeweler's Orb. Alright, so I'm gonna keep progressing maps until, like, I actually lose a map. Like, I've died so many times in it to where I get locked out and I don't fully clear it. That is what we're going to do. We're going to just keep progressing maps until that happens. And when that happens, I'm going to replace probably Ming's Heart. Well, first let me see real quick. Hold on a sec. I need to see... really when the next major Thorns upgrade happens. It looks like I'm about at the peak for Thorns. Like, it only gets... well, it does... okay, no, the top doesn't get higher, but the bottom comes up a lot. So that's where the difference is. Like, it only goes up to about 219 top, but the bottom end goes up to, like, 150-ish, so... and let me see all the way to level 100 what Thorns gear looks like on the best Thorns gear. Yeah, it's about 150 to 220-ish is the best Thorns gear. So we're close to the cap. Yeah, we're pretty... this is about as good as the Thorns damage on gear will get. Just about 20 to 30 more on the bottom end and 10 more on the top end. So... in terms of getting better Thorns damage on gear, we're good for the most part. It's going to be finding optimized stats. Getting better reses, getting better armor and max life. I assume, again, we're probably going to ditch Mings. I don't know for sure, though. Get a better amulet. I don't think we're using prized pain, if I'm being honest. I assume prized pain is going. Like, honestly, if I'm ditching anything... like, I ditch Mings if I'm dying too much after I optimize my gear. if I need to replace one of these two rings for more resistances, I'm probably replacing the left ring. Like 4606, 4383, 4606, 3523. Like, just in terms of DPS, Mings is just way more damage. It's can I survive while using Mings? That's what we have to figure out. So it's like investing into as much survivability in this ring, this neck, optimizing the stats on the chest, the boots, the belt, and the shield. Yep, I think that's it. Does Thorns count as physical damage? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. Have you looked into greater teething? You mean these greater runes of teething? Okay. Well, I have a plan. I have a direction to go. Right now, again, we're just going to play the style that we have right now. We're going to keep mapping like that. And again, it's not the fastest clear speed, but it's way better than Thorns was last patch. 2 points gets us offensive stance. And then we go towards lay siege. And then I'll need to see what my block chance is there. Again, we'll also need to find a good Thorn shield with good reses, good max life roll, and we will want a high block chance, right? Or does Turtle Charm set it to a 4? Yeah, it's 25% less block chance. Oh, but this one gauged 40% base from it, right? Okay. Yep, so we'll see what we can do. There's going to be some, like, testing and stuff. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what best to optimize the damage yet. But right now, damage isn't the problem. And honestly, my damage is better than my fucking tactician's was at this level. It's the survivability we gotta work at. There's no way I'm wasting this forge on this guy. I need to just find a direction and carve a path. I just don't want to waste any of my... Yeah, we'll just go this way. We're just going to go straight up and start carving a path. And we're going to keep doing up until I can't go up anymore. So we're going to do this level 2. Sulfuric Caverns, Delirium, Ritual, Corrupted. No boss. Let's see if we can survive it. At some point, I'm going to lose... And I'm going to have to re-gear. Like, there's no way I get super far with negative resistances, 41% armor, and 41% block. Like, some point by, like, mid-yellow maps, I'm going to have to be like, well, it's time to stop. Oof. Yeah. I don't know if resistances would have helped there, though. That was that stupid poison chaos bomb fat fucker, and I always hate those guys. You don't leech off of their damage, so if you're in that, they just kill you. Yeah, those rares are the worst. Always have been for Thorns. Woo-wee! That was spicy. I need a low-level Jin Barja. Maybe we farm low-level maps until one drops. Dude, it's always the lightning strike fucker. And then when I touch him, he dies in a half second. I mean, our damage is crazy. Like, our damage is so good. It's our defensives that are a problem right now. I'm not worried about killing stuff anytime soon. But I do need to fix my survivability. And Mings definitely ain't helping. Chaos damage is just so much. Nice hitbox. Good luck, man. Hope your post does well. Yeah, Thorns is in a great spot. Part of me does wish I went Titan initially, but I like the fantasy I'm going for. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, we had fun doing it. Like, this has been a blast. I don't think Turtle Charm would make me block that damage. I don't know, though. Dude, another one of these? I've seen so many of them. Hold on, we're gonna let this guy kill himself. I've seen so many rogue exiles, dude. I can't believe I survived that. Look, you see how many mobs were around me? That was sick. That just really showed the power of Thorns here. The fact that I did that with negative resistances. Whew, my damage is nuts, boys. This build is sick. Once I fix my gear, full good armor, higher block, have my Ascendancy points, Turtle Charm. Yeah, I haven't thought about how to optimize the support gems for Rapid Strike, but Rage definitely does make sense. Should totally do a build guide? Yeah, I will. I've got my first Thorns video that's like kind of just talks about Thorns, but there will be a build guide for this. My goal is killing Arbiter. But I haven't even seen a Citadel yet, so... But my goal is killing Arbiter with this build, and then we'll do a build guide. Is fast metabolism the one down here? Would this even work? Are you just telling me to test it to see if it works, or are you telling me to check it out because you know it's good? Because when I read it, I didn't think it would have any impact with this build. But if you... I mean, I'll go try it out. We'll see if it goes over. I assume for some reason it wouldn't work, but if it does work, then it's obviously Giga. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna remove these points for now. We're gonna see what it feels like to not have them if I notice anything. And then we'll test to see if that works.
I've changed my mind.
I'm standing still, girly. Like, how would I know if my life's going over? Like, I don't know. It doesn't look like it's working to me. Like, how do I tell it's working? Where do I see my life going over? The leech continues after it fills. It's hard to test it on Thorns. I think I see what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about. Because I haven't had the, like, weird extra regen that's happening. So that, like, additional regen that I'm seeing, that's what this passive's doing, I'm guessing. Like, I just see these brief moments where I don't heal the full, but it'll heal it fast. Yeah? Okay. So that does seem valuable. That does seem valuable. I mean, we're doing well on maps for having negative res. This is crazy. The only reason I like Thorns in D4, if you go to my YouTube channel and you look at my oldest video, they're Thorns D4 PvP videos. The only reason I liked Thorns D4 as much as I did was because of PvP. I'm waiting for the ARPG to do Thorns right. Or not Thorns right, PvP right. Someone's got to do it right. I had a lot of fun in Diablo 4 PvP, but it was just kind of like a meme. But Thorns in PvP was hilarious. Yeah, I can see the moments where it's like regenning. It definitely is powerful. Like you see these moments where like we'll regen up for like a not the instant heal, but like the when I have poison and it's going up, like, and if I have poison and my knife's not going down, that means it's leeching. It's doing the leech stuff. So like, it's definitely good. It's a huge defensive layer. It seems very valuable. I think I have Bloodthirsty. Yeah, I took Bloodthirsty. I've already been using Bloodthirsty just for the 20% more increased life leech. Like, this whole node was 50% more life leech, so I just figured why not, even though I didn't need the extra regen. But now, you're right, that Bloodthirsty does pair with it, so. Where is the last ritual? Am I tripping? Is it over there? Is it down there? Yeah, oh, it's a copy from a Grim Dawn Retaliation? Yeah, nice. I've never played Grim Dawn. I haven't played Grim Dawn or Last Epoch. But I heard both those games have pretty cool Thorns builds. Am I blind? Where the fuck is this ritual? Is it in this butt down here? There's nowhere up north. So it's gotta be in that little butt down there. Look, I'm unkillable, boys. This isn't even me auto-attacking. Look at this. I am unkillable. Okay, I can die if I just do that, though. I was pretty close to unkillable, though. You gotta admit. Oh my god, look where it spawned me. And I don't have a checkpoint down there. Is the ritual worth running down there for? Nah. Val Pact might be getting in the way. We'll have to test it later. We'll have to test it later. Ooh, a yellow map. $50-50 on Valpak? Gotcha. We'll have to test it later.
What kind of temple is this?
Right now, I'm not in the mood for sitting there testing stuff. I'm in the mood for going through maps and getting levels.
These invaders will not find it easy
Oh no, I'm stunned in the chaos. Whew. Oh wow, what was that damage? Damn, the fact that I'm able to live with this, like, horrible defensive setup is crazy. So I just taken that, and then I just pathed this. I'd taken points out of something, though. What did I remove those points out of? I swore I took points out of something. What was it? Oh, it was these points here. I was testing playing without spiked armor. We'll eventually revisit those to see how important they are with Warbringer. But my damage is so good right now that I can be without them. Like, I'm one-shotting everything. Okay, let's go over here and get Lay Siege. It's a fun theme, man. I'm having a blast with it, Moral Man. Oh, I'm dead. Nope. When you get the Chaos Seeds are the worst. When you get stunned and they're just about to detonate underneath you, it just sucks. Especially for Thorns. Because Thorns, you want to stand here so they can hit, mobs can hit you, but you constantly have to move to avoid the purple seeds, so you move and accidentally avoid their attacks. For having 1,200 life, you feel it's very impressive. Yeah, 1,200 life, 40. Yeah. I feel insane. That's why I'm feeling so confident about this. Like, even if the damage falls off, like, I can probably live through Arbiter long enough to kill it. I'm so glad they changed these altars, by the way. Wah, wah. The damage seems insane right now. Yeah, it's crazy. And it's going to get higher when I get more Scavenge plating ranks. Oh, I'm dead. And then I get more Thorns crit and, like, more Thorns damage. Like, I still don't have Turtle Charm. I'm dead. Oof. I got stunned, so I thought I was dead. Oof. That was scary. We streaming tomorrow? Yeah, I have a WoW raid tomorrow night. The Season of Discovery mode that I play has a new raid coming out. So, I don't know if I'm streaming that. So, I'm either streaming that and then streaming PoE after, or I'm just going to wait till after my raid and stream PoE after. But there will be a stream. It might just be a late night stream because of the WoW raid. It's a new raid that's coming out, so it could be a long night. It's more than likely going to be a long night, so. I just don't know if I'm streaming it yet. I can't believe how well I'm cruising here. Already level 65, haven't upgraded gear. See if I can actually get to yellow maps without upgrading gear. I think this is going to pop off, Troy. Like, it's never gonna, like, clear maps fast. Like, this is the speed I'm always gonna clear maps. Like, this is just the fastest it's gonna go. I'm not, like, for tech... Like, it's not gonna be the best farming build. But if you want to main Thorns and clear all the content in the game... Alright, I'll stream WoW. Yeah, I didn't know if... Yeah. I'm pretty all in on PoE right now. Like, obviously my content used to be all WoW. I don't do WoW content anymore, so I feel really awkward, like, when I stream it. So it's, like, so much of my audience and my focus is just on PoE now. But, yeah, it's a brand new raid tomorrow, so... And by brand new, I mean, like, it's, like, one of the, like, no one's ever done it before type of brand new. That's awesome, Hoang. I'm sorry if I didn't say your name right, Hoang. It's a fun build, dude. I'm having a blast with it, man. And yeah, I zoomed through the campaign. I cleared Cruel so fast just now. I can't believe I'm not dying here. Yeah, Bleed seems cool. I don't know how long 0.2 is going to be, but if it's as long as 0.1, at some point I'm going to have done a build of, like, every variety of Thorns. So, my plan is right now, based off the state of Thorns, unless Thorns gets giga nerfed going into 0.3, my plan is to, like, just learn as much about Thorns during 0.2, and going into, like, at some point doing a solo self-found and hardcore Thorns run to learn, like, a fresh start Thorns experience. And my plan is the League start as Thorns next League. My League started as Tactician to make money this time, which was, I enjoyed, obviously, but now is the time. Yes, I got a Jin Barja. I can get my Ascendancy point. We can get our Turtle Charm. I'll probably do it at, like, level 75, so it's like a free win. But yeah, we'll have Turtle Charm before long. Good news. I think there will. I think if they're investing this much into Thorns this early on, they have plans for it to be around for a long time.
Time is of the essence. What is it? Indeed.
Alright. Let's do a backwash, fuck it. Might as well do some bosses while we're climbing. Can you even do Sekima Trials on this character? Yeah, I did it under leveled. Yesterday I did it at like level 20 and a level 22 Sekimas. When you do shield block, if you take 0 damage and lose 0 honor, so you just gotta time your blocks. But yeah, I did Sekimas under leveled, but if you did it over leveled, it'd be fine. Yeah, just whenever I see the mushroom guys, I gotta prio them. I can't let them live. Oh my god, they're so scary. This map's gonna have so many of them. It's crazy that I just don't die when I should die, unlike every other character. Woo-wee. Oh yeah, we have to deal with these fucking mushroom dudes spawning. Nice. Yeah, I had just done a ritual tower. Like I'd done a cleared a tower, and I put a ritual and breach waste or precursor tablet in it. And like ritual is like the most obnoxious thing, especially when you're under geared. So it's just like all of these maps having ritual is like ritual's good experience. But honestly, it's not good that I'm doing these rituals on my low-level character because I want to be fishing for audience for the king on my high level, but it's just kind of funny that I'm having to claw my way through all these rituals. It is a lot of fun, man. I'm glad you're liking it. Yeah, Doriani is one of the harder fights. Because there's a lot of weird, awkward moments where it's like, oh, you're not healing from this damage. My chat has told me that it is classified as a hit, Drash. I am not smart enough to figure things out for myself. I listen to the community. Because most of them are smarter than me. But I believe it is a hit, yes, Drash. Yes, it's a hit, not an attack. Yes. Yes, that's what I was talking about earlier, is if, like, I wanted to solve AoE, I should go Poison. But if I want to go Poison, I should have gone Titan. The armor break is good with Poison, but with Titan, I would have to invest so little into the ailment stuff because of hulking form. There's a lot of really good hulking ailment stuff around the warrior area that would just, like, make Poison Thorns so good. So, I imagine that I just do this armor break man mode style on this guy. And then on the Titan, we do a Poison Titan. And then we do a Bleed... Not Poison Titan, yeah, Poison Titan. And then we do Bleed Thorns on Spear of Katava. Not Spear of Katava, a Katava Warrior. Sheesh. I'm tired. 6-hour stream. But yeah, I have Poison on the mind. It just seems like the best way to solve this AoE problem. Like, you just get Poison, Herald of Plague, and voila. You don't really need the Poison for single target, so like it doesn't really matter if like you only have one stack of Poison. That's not really doing much for the boss. You could maybe try to get multiple Poison stacks, but I don't think you would need to. Like, you literally would just want the one stack of Poison to spread with very little investment. Yeah, the full AFK experience is like the ideal one, right? But that's what's cool about it, is that, like, that's what I was trying, like, why I was so hyped in my video. It's like, there's really just seems like there's going to be multiple ways to play Thorns, and, like, it went from being, like, they were teasing us in 0.1, right? Like, it was like, oh, okay, Thorns might have a future, let's wait to see what happens by full release. And then we just get slammed with, like, suddenly Thorns went from... like, you could do white maps, kind of, but it was a pain in the ass, to there's several different viable play styles for Thorns. Like, I'm going to be able to shit out so many builds. It's awesome. And by shit out, I don't mean, like, bad quality builds. And, you know, there's just going to be so many fun builds I get to do. I'm really hyped for Poison, Bleed, KallTorak's builds, like, another Jinvaria. This one's level 66, dude. I have much better gear drops on this guy than I did on my Tactician. The one thing I always dislike about Thorns, though, is since we have to use one of these boots, we're always going to be capped at 20% move speed on boots. We'll never be able to run Thorns with 35% move speed, but there is that block node that gives you move speed, so there are ways to make up for that, but yeah. I can't believe how well I'm still doing with... I know I keep saying it, but, like, this is awesome that this is going so well. It shouldn't be. Oh, Beetle Bite can go to 30%? Yeah, that makes Beetle Bite more enticing. I assume crit is better, at least for this style. At least for this style. But even like the Poison and Bleed style, since Poison and Bleed both scale off that initial hit, like you're gonna want Thorns to hit as hard as possible, so best way to do that is crit, right? Like I don't... Dude, oh my god, look at her get bodied. This damage, man. Like, what the fuck? And bros, I'm using a blue level 40 spear. Oh, I still have a ritual up, I guess. Okay, nothing I want to buy. Let's go. This is wonderful. Well, the reason why I think I say Poison is because Poison has the better AoE clear. I mean, I might as well use that spear. There's no reason to keep using the blue one when this one's got more accuracy. So, but yeah, that's why Poison. The only reason I think Poison is the way to go is because of the clear. Oh, I didn't mean to put that away. I have level 66. Like, this should be easy to get my Ascendancy from. It's just I don't think I should do it without upgrading my gear, and I hate shopping for gear on stream. So I think tomorrow's stream will be doing the Ascendancy stuff. But it's funny, I haven't even done my Ascendancy points on my Tactician. I'm gonna get it done before that on my Thorns character. Okay, I put my... We're gonna keep climbing. Might as well keep going up. If I have the Waystone, we'll keep climbing. We just got to level 3, so... From the boss drop, so... We'll keep going up. Hidden Grotto, Steaming Springs. Let's go this way so we can do a double boss. But I just hate that all of these are rituals, man. I need to get out of the rituals. Because my ritual should be saved for my Tactician. I have no idea, Ben. I have no idea how this Corrupted Nexus system works at all. Like, I haven't even been trying, like, to farm the stuff for it. Like, I have no idea what's going on with the system. Like, I honestly think this system is worse than the last one. Like, this system is way worse for filling out your Atlas. Because in the last Atlas, I could fill out the points just by clearing maps slowly over time. But now I've got to clear these points, and I actually failed 2 of them because I was trying super hard maps in them that I was, like, under-geared for. So it's like... Yeah. I want to carve a path in a direction that makes sense, but... Where's the path of least rituals? Ritual, no ritual, no ritual. Yeah, like, no matter which way I go, I'm gonna have to go through rituals. I'm just trying to avoid rituals. I have no idea, Ben. I've only successfully cleared 2 of those. Alright, we're just gonna... I'm not gonna think about it. We're just gonna go. Who cares? Who cares about rituals? I don't care about farming audience for the king. Alright, so let's just kill all rares and kill Breach Boss. Woo, that damage. I'd appreciate it, Ben. Yeah, I literally know nothing about the system. I'm the worst person to ask those kind of questions. That's like a Sir God question. Yeah, Spear's really good. I think Spear's the best way to play. Hoo-wee! I think Spear's the best way to play Thorns for sure. I mean, maybe there's like a weird unique that I'm not aware of that might be good, but the fast attacks you get off from this skill seems like the best option. Cheapest option. And I'm sure there's a unique spear that'll work well too with it, so. But yeah, Spear with the Rapid Assault, you get so many attacks off in such a short time that you can use... It's the fastest way you can go through barbs. And since all of our damage is coming from barbs and quill bursts, you know... We want to get something that attacks as fast as possible. I think I left that map on the ground. Yeah. There's a mace, I believe, a unique mace. I don't remember the name of it. I talk about it in my Thorns video. It breaks armor for each R. Your one-hander weapon really doesn't matter, so... Well, I guess if you're playing Spear, you wouldn't be able to use that, but... If you're wanting to play an armor break style, you're like... If you kind of want to play Warbringer. If you're not playing Warbringer, you probably want to play, like, Poison or Bleed. Because you can, like, find ways to automate armor break, but if you're going to go armor break, you might as well play an armor style of Break of Thorns. You might as well play Warbringer. Yeah, I can't believe I lived through that. I can't believe I'm already 68, like, and I haven't, like, I thought I was gonna have to, like, I legit thought I was gonna go in the maps and get my ass kicked, and I'm just, like, farting my way through it. Already level 67. I've got a level 18 neck on, like, this is awesome. Like, look at this. I just was like giga surrounded there, and I'm fine. It's the poison mobs that fuck me the most. Like, I feel like, I don't know if Turtle Charm is gonna help versus those guys or not. I doubt it, but I think like the thing I'll be like looking for on gear when I'm getting my res cap is also just getting a little bit more chaos res. It's possible you don't need the 11 lightning res or whatever, like lightning thorns stuff, and you can put chaos res in your sockets. But yeah. Gotcha, Bendover. Yeah, I heard that it does on gloves and on rings. I heard both of them. Alright. Hidden Grotto, that's corrupted. Now, again, I have Boss Atlas passive, so this is technically a 4-level boss. But yeah, whenever I go to my, back to my Tactician, there's more than likely going to be another video update for the Artillery Blitz. Oh, this temporal change feels awful with this move speed. Look how slow I am. But yeah, I'll need to automate my, update my rings on my Tactician. Damn, an ultimate. Dude, I'm seeing more ultimatums and Jinbaras than I, like, it's crazy. I just never saw them on my Tactician. They must have tweaked loot in a hotfix or something, right? Like... Good luck, Moral Man. Enjoy your adventure. How are you supposed to league start this? You're gonna have to shop a lot. I don't know how you would do this in solo self-found. You'd probably have to grind a lot. Vendor shop a lot. But this is definitely valuable on a league start. You would just be shopping a lot. But Thorns gear is gonna be expensive. Or not expensive, cheap. I guarantee you this is league startable. It'll just be a little bit awkward. You'll have to like go and get a couple pieces of gear every once in a while. The uniques and stuff are required. It'd definitely be an awkward league start. Oh, there we go. There was a death. And also remember, I am wearing Ming's Heart. Everything gets a lot better when I take off Ming's Heart. Not a lot better, but survivability gets a lot better. Yeah, I thought about adding pin, but I don't know. I don't think I want to add pin. I saw that spear. I talk about it. No, the spears actually, I have it listed in my path of building, or not my path of building, my mobilytics. I talk about that spear. I tested it earlier. I didn't like the pin. There were just a few moments where I didn't want a mob to be pinned, but I was getting pinned, you know? But that is a good option, yes, if you want pin. Already almost level 68, amazing. I think it would include the rapid assault because it's in the rapid assault support gems, like the support gems are supporting rapid assault, and then it's sitting with the weapon. But I think that would work, but I have no idea. Yeah, like you 100% have to buy Crown of the Pale King. There's obviously all the uniques you can buy that help out along the way, and of course you just need the rares, but like... Yeah, it might not be the cleanest League start, but I think that's part of the reason why I might want to do it on Smith of Catawba. That's why I said if I do a League start Thorns, like right now, like maybe like if Druid's coming, right, and Druid looks like it might be good for Thorns, then I'll do a Druid Thorns build League start. But Smith of Catawba might be the best League start for like just because you get so much survivability. So you're really just trying to scale your damage the entire time. But yes, this is not the ideal League start. What did Ziz say is wrong with busted about Ballista? Oh man, those big guys are crushing me. Yeah, I'm really hoping there's like some form of Brambly or like a Porcupine Ascendancy or something. Oh, there's a boss on this map. I completely forgot. Where would he be? Up here? I'm starting to get tired. We're at that point, 3 a.m., where I'm like starting to like forget where I'm going. But I'm having so much fun playing Thorns that I don't want to stop. Like, I want to get, like, level 75 tonight. Is that crazy? Yes, it is. Oh, yeah, no, like, I couldn't stand that interview. The one build that worked for him in his very niche, hardcore solo self-found playstyle. He certainly tried them all, and that one's the only one that works. That he's discovered. He is the inventor of E. Through crit damage, Ober. Can I tank this? I can. Can't tank that one. Oh, I had no reses running back. Rip. I wouldn't have tried tanking that if I thought I had at least one more res. I would have played it safer.
Indeed.
Use the Corrupted Blood Shield. Does the Corrupted Blood Shield have Thorns on it? Because this shield gives me 200 Thorns damage. Or I would probably be using Svalin. The lucky crit, or the lucky chance, one. Because that pairs super well with Warbringer. Okay. Let's get level 69. Oh, I was just straight up looking at chat when I died there. You can tell I'm at the point where I'm tired. I was reading what Odin said. I mean, it could work. It's worth looking into. It's just hard to give up the Thorns damage, but if I'm doing enough damage, it might scale well. Can definitely look into it. Depends on how high I get my life. That sounds like it might be better for a Titan, because Titan gets a lot of extra max life stuff. Like, that would be way better on Titan. Nice, that sounds awesome. I'll have to try it out. Damn, that's crazy. What's the shield called? Corrupted Blood Shield. Oh yeah, I know about the poison spear. I don't know if we would work with the Thorns build. It might. It depends on if it does poison damage based off the Thorns burst. Yeah, that spear looked crazy. So many poison builds. Cause, yeah, I think, like, I don't know what I want to do, but I really want to level a shield charge again. Are you talking about scavenge plating? El Shmoko? Oh, bleed to freeze. That's interesting. That you get those when you break armor. And I'm always breaking armor because I'm a Warbringer. It's part of the reason why I went Warbringer. But that's how you get Sax's scavenge plating. You gotta break armor. Yeah, the Viper fight can be wonky sometimes. For which class? For which class back?
I can't yet.
God, it's so satisfying though. Like, it's so fun. Can't decide between Titan and Warbringer. They're both good, man. If you want to use the character for other stuff in the future, I would go Titan because of how good hulking form is. If you care about doing the most possible DPS, I would I mean, it's hard to say because the armor break is so good. Like, they're both good, man. Titan has more styles that would be good. You can play bleed easier. You can play poison easier. But Warbringer's got the easier access to armor break. Warbringer's got turtle charm. Whoa. I think I died to... Oh, yeah. I died to a lightning strike from this thing because I have negative 14 lightning res. I was like, none of those moms should have one-shot me there. That didn't make sense. And it's because they didn't. Oh my god, I got hit by the lightning strikes again. I'm tired, you guys. You can tell I'm fried. I won't let it happen again. Yikes. Yeah, when I stream tomorrow, I'm gonna have shopped off a stream, so tomorrow's stream will not be with negative res. Tomorrow's stream will have good gear. We'll fix the res problem, and we're going to shit on maps. I mean, I feel like we're already kind of shitting on maps. Damage-wise. Yeah, like, to go from campaign to maps like this with, like, no downtime, that is, like, a breeze for sure. That, like, the fact that I can insta-give rares is awesome. Yeah, I'm only getting one-shotted by, yes, like you said, it's very specific one-shot bursts that I'm either, like, I shouldn't have tried to take the hit because I was unblockable and I should have known that better, or my gear is, like, not res capped. Which, like, all gets solved with me shopping. So it's just, like, I feel so good about this build right now.
I need more time.
Yeah, I just need to kill Arbiter. Like over the weekend, my goal is killing Arbiter on this character.
I'm not ready.
Oh, did I type that? Yeah, then that's what I meant was use Resonating Shield. Oh shit, that guy just fucking clapped my cheeks open. Yep, I'll go fix that typo. Thanks for saying that, Harry Manley. Yes, I meant Resonating Shield 100%. I 100% meant Resonating Shield. Yeah, I forgot those guys do the big round slam with the maces, and yeah, that'll one-shot me with my current gear. Let's see if I get one-shot again. Yep. Ooh. That hurts. That is a spicy meatball. Woo. Yeah, let me actually update that now before I forget. Let's see. Where was that typed? Use scavenge plating. Yep. Use resonating shield. Thank you for pointing that out to me. Update. Alright, let's... I just want to look at my Thorns video. It did 26,000 views in 24 hours. It is like by far the highest, the best performing video I've ever had. I've never had more than like 16,000 views maybe in 24 hours, and it did 26,000. Yeah, I want to do a Stormweaver Crackling Barrier build too. Maybe not even Stormweaver. I know Stormweaver would be good for it, but what if you did Pathfinder Crackling Barrier? Because with Pathfinder, you could get the extra move speed reduction. So you just, like, you go Pathfinder, and then you path up, like, you start at Pathfinder, right? And then you path up this way, and then you, like, just get all the mana and lightning stuff. And then you have Resonating Shield with the movement speed penalty stuff from Pathfinder. So you're literally just, like, gliding through the map, resonating shielding. That sounds fun to me. Alright, another boss attempt. But yeah, I like the idea of Crackling Barrier and Resonating Shield build, and for some reason I want to do it on Pathfinder and not Stormweaver, despite Stormweaver being the obvious better one, because of all the shock lightning stuff. But I don't know, I'm a fan of Pathfinder. And they made that movement speed thing better, didn't they, with Pathfinder? They made it deeper in the tree, but it's better. Which is awesome, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree, Phil. I don't think you can use Resonating Shield while you're rowing. What, can you actually? Can you Resonating Shield while you're rowing? There's no way. If you can, that's sick. Oh, we gotta fight this guy again. I keep doing boss fights on this map. This is the worst fight for fucking Thorns, man. I swear. Can I row him out right now? Should I be rowing this entire time? Do I need to work Spirit into this build to make Roa Thorns builds a thing? I don't want to do Ritual anymore. I'm bored of them. I don't care how stupid it is to leave it. Yeah, you'd have to go monk. Which one is it? Chalupa monk? One of them has energy shield, leech. Leech mana or whatever it is. Leech mana. I hate this fight. This is the worst fight for Thorns, but I don't care. We're gonna kill him one shot. Here we go. I just don't know what Thorns a shot I can hit. I'm scared to get hit by him. And he's not even attacking me. Who's he attacking? I bet that one would have one-shot me. Like, I don't know what shot I can take a hit from. This is the worst fight for me being under geared as Thorns. Spawn ads. Yeah. Spawn ads. And get them punching me. Oh, I'm dead. That burning ground fucked my butt. Chalupa monk? Yeah, it's the new Ascendancy. I'm about to lose all this XP trying to kill this boss. This is the worst fight for Thorns to be undergeared on. To have negative fire res on, too. Yikes. I don't know why I picked this map to do the boss on. Hit me. Wow, I can't even take that hit. Yeah, this is the wrong... I'm not going to throw away all my XP. We're just going to burn this map. This is the wrong boss fight to be doing Thorns on when you're undergeared. Because that fight just sucks. That fight just sucks when you're geared. Ziz made a react video to the post you read from GGG. What post I read from GGG? Yeah, that was just a wholly undergeared fight moment. Of like negative fire res versus the worst boss in the game for Thorns. That might not actually be the worst boss, but that's like... That's definitely top 3 worst bosses in the game for Thorns. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get into that territory. Like, I thought about doing a reaction video whenever GGG made that the showcase of my Arctic Armor Poison video, but I just decided to watch it. Whoa, yeah, the negative fire resistance has to change. Yeah, but when I stream tomorrow, I'll have upgraded all my gear. Yes, there is a way to hit yourself with Thorns. In the last patch 0.1, I forget what the combo was, but with Warbringer, you could set up an infinite where you self-Thorns yourself, and you would block the damage. But the block would, like, set up a loop that you would, like, infinitely be Thornsing yourself and blocking it with Warbringer, and it would crash your client. I don't remember the exact interaction, but it used to crash my game. There was like it was like a weird infinite that was happening, and because the infinite had nowhere to go, it was literally just an infinite loop of like Thornsing and blocking with no damage being done, because you weren't killing yourself in that time. Like if you killed, like, and if you put too much Thorns gear on, you would actually kill yourself. That's how you got out of the infinite loop, was if you put too much Thorns gear on, you would instantly die. But if you had just like a low amount of Thorns, it was a really weird infinite. It was funny. I don't know if there's a way to make an infinite work in a real build, but that infinite was crashing the game. Almost died to a meteor again. Can you share path of building? Oh no, I was typing on my Twitch chat. Is Resonating Shield worth early? It depends. If you're not a Titan, or sorry, if you're not a Warbringer, and you like, so Resonating Shield gives you a lot of armor depending on your gear. So yes, it's worth it, but if you're a Warbringer, you don't need it. Which is a reason why to go Warbringer. But if you don't mind Resonating Shielding, then yeah. It's good. Was that it? I don't remember what the combo was. I know it was with a necklace that was doing something, and you were using Turtle Charm with maybe Crown of the Pale King. Maybe that was the loop. I just know it was with a Warbringer. Can you do Katava with this build? What do you mean do Katava? Did you mean Arbiter of Ash? Isn't Katava a PoE 1 boss? Oh, Smith of Katana. Dude, guys, I'm sorry. I'm so fried right now. I promise you I'm not being mean. I'm so tired right now. I'm just, like, vibing with Thorns right now. I don't want to go to bed. It's been a long stream. I was not being rude or mean to you. Smith of Katana. Can you do it with Smith of Katana? I don't know. I bet you could get pretty far with it, but is it viable in ultra endgame? Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Is it viable in the ultra endgame? It'll be tanky, but I mean, maybe it'll be good. I don't know if it'll have the damage without a good chest piece. I haven't tested myself, and I don't know math. I am hoping that GGG buffs Smith of Katana for Thorns for 0.3, and I just league start it. Oh no, I'm dead. Yep, Ritual, man. Ritual is just so scary when you have no Chaos res. Up there's the last rare I need anyway. I got slowed. I don't know what slowed me, and I tried dodge rolling out of the poison, and it took me down. I probably shouldn't have dodge rolled and just tried to hit something for the life leech, but yeah, I just miss having leap slam for like some of the shortcuts you can do. Oh, I probably just need to set up a scepter. Can you still do scepter or blink weapon swaps? Or did that get nerfed out of the game? Does Thorns trigger the cannon's ready skill? What's the cannon's ready skill? Which one's that? Can I do Trials as Thorns? Yep. I've done all my Trials as Thorns. Yeah, I agree. That is the perfect way to break down Warrior Thorns, Phil. No. One, the higher your defense is, the higher honor cap you have. And usually, like a Thorns or a Warrior type class that's building like heavily in the armor and resistances and like life and stuff will have a higher base honor, so you can take more hits. But two, when you block a hit, like with like active block, you take 0 damage. It's definitely like requires you to have heads up play, but if you go in over leveled or over geared, you'll be fine. I did it under leveled. You can look at my VOD from my leveling stream the other day. I did it at level 22. Something like that. Yeah, no problem, man. Or 20. By the way, in your red maps, damage is still good and taking it through there. That's good to know, Kale. I was thinking about doing a Thorns. I want to do a Thorns solo self-found run and a Thorns hardcore run at some point, and I don't know which one I want to do Smith of Katala for, but I've been looking to try out Smith. So the fact that you're in red maps doing that well is good news to me. Oh, I don't think Thorns would trigger that. No, Thorns isn't an attack. Thorns is not an attack. Thorns is a hit, but Thorns is not an attack. Yeah, the spear swap is sick. Like, I don't think you can... I mean, you probably can do with whatever you want. I mean, Thorns is so versatile right now. You can play whatever style you want. Like I said, I feel like I could pull off a KallTorak style one day. Like, the fact that I'm still cruising along like this with his resistances, almost level 70, is just super cool. We're still only in Waystone 3 maps. It's not like I'm doing yellow maps yet, but... when I come back to stream tomorrow with like a full, better set of gear, like hopefully res is better, we're gonna dominate our trial. It would work, and yeah, it would work in like the functional sense for that, but would it be like a good way to play the game? I don't think so. But if you wanted to do it, I mean, shit, I did Arctic Armor Poison, so who am I to say don't do something, right? I cleared it, like, go watch my leveling stream from yesterday, Vinny. I killed the trial boss using my fists when I was under-leveled. Like, using no shield is definitely a problem, but if you go in over-leveled, you'll be fine. And you also don't have to do Trial of Secamus to clear your Ascendancies. You can just go do Ultimatum. You can just skip that one and do Ultimatum for your Ascendancy points. They let you do whichever one you want. I can't believe how well this is going.
Face me!
Face me.
Charge!
Later, monkey. Yeah, you see, I'm not sure about companions yet. Like, I want to run companions with a Thorns build, but again, that's my concern is they're going to get aggro over you. So yeah, I'm not sure, Reister. That is one of my concerns with companions, is I want to run companions in every single build, but this is like one of the ones where it's like, maybe not companions in this build. Yeah, agreed with solo self-mount Smith for sure, Phil. It depends on what your priorings weigh, but like if you're at like I would say that's like if you're just doing a generic statement that yes, Titan over Warbringer over Smith. Each of them have strengths. I don't want to do a bullshit boss. What's the boss of Deserted? Oh, I know who it is. It's Jamanra before he transforms. I want a good boss. Do I have any good bosses up someplace? Val Factory's ass. Fortress could be fun. Let's go do Fortress. I think Fortress is Babala. Look at this. Look at all these mobs. And I'm gonna let them all one by one walk in and die. It's so beautiful. It's... Oh no! My negative fire res. This guy came out of nowhere. How dare he? Didn't he see I was having fun? Didn't you see I was having fun? No, weapon physical damage is only matters to the weapon itself. Crit on your weapon does not matter for Thorns as well. Attack speed was probably the only stat that you should care about, and honestly, it doesn't matter too much either, but yes, attack speed would be the one of those stats that would have benefit. You should definitely do spears. I have not tried Bleed yet, Fat Bob Gaming, no. I'm doing an armor break version on this character. I'm probably going to do a poison version on my Titan, and I'm going to do a bleed version on Smith of Katava. Those are my current plans right now. I'm going to do a different version on each character. But no, I have not tried Bleed yet. But I want to. It is on the list. I don't know why I'm thinking Smith of Katava for Bleed, but I want to do Poison on a Titan. I should have done that expedition. Just kind of walked past it. Alright, Babala. Let's see how fast you get bodied. Smith looks hype, man. Oh, that one-shots me. Okay. It's funny, I feel so tanky in some moments, and so I just, like, autopilot to, like, feeling tanky in all moments, and there's just some hits you shouldn't take. What? It didn't spawn me at a boss spot? Like, there should have been an entrance to a boss right here, right? Oh, she's way the fuck over there. I see her on the map. Yeah, we'll call it limit testing. I thought I could take that hit, but I should have known better. But I should assume I can't take many hits right now with 29% armor right now. Yikes. And of course, I'm still wearing Ming's Heart. Witch Herald nodes in the Merc area. Like, I've taken these ones. Like, I've taken these ones, and I've taken... I think I've taken another one. I've taken these ones, too. I've taken Doomsayer before, and then I've taken Coming Calamity. Yeah, no, I'm... the fact that I'm progressing this far into maps without having upgraded my gear is hilarious to me. I should not be doing this well right now. And I don't even have, like... It's not even like I'm utilizing Turtle Charm. I'm doing Armor Break still. So, like, I'm as untanky as it gets, and I'm clearing maps. Kind of clearing maps. I died, so... Alright, here we go. Akbaria. Mist of salami. I'm not gonna eat this time. I'm having so much fun on Thorns Fat Bob. It's so great now. The elemental damage ones in the ranger area, I have not tested those ones, no. See if I can find another boss to kill. Do I want to try killing a Val Factory boss? I'm not doing Mire. Not doing Abyss. Those are all the bosses I have up. Well, we're going to try Val Factory and just going straight for the boss and getting the fuck out. Val Factory's not even a fun boss to do as Thorns, though. Only like one of the attack procs Thorns. The other ones you all have to dodge. Oh, this is like an awful map for negative lightning res. Oh no. I've made mistakes. I should not have come here. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? There's no way I make it to the boss. I just have to go up the middle, and I can make it to the boss. Oh, sorry, Joe. Yeah, I'm fried at this point, man. I'm just going through the motions. Oh, no, I'm dead. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. I can't believe I didn't die. Give me that shrine. Yeah. Fuck you, Rare. Fuck you, other Rare. Fuck you, other Rare. I'm unkillable. I'm about to die because I said that. That was sick. Alright, don't die to this guy. Where am I pathing to next? I'm gonna go this way and get parrying motion. Because why not? Can't eat that move. Can't eat that move. Woo! What is this move? I don't even know what that was. Can't eat that move. Can't eat that move. He can't eat any moves. He can't eat any moves. He can't eat. Alright, I'm not clearing the rest of this. This place is scary. We're getting the fuck out of here. We got our tier 4 map, and we're moving out. Oh, I see, Joe. Yeah, Mjolnir would be cool for that. For sure. Oh, here's a savannah we can do. We're gonna try that. Oh my god, it's a yellow savannah map. Chill the ground. Extra projectiles. I'm okay with that. Where can I find this guide? Here. Let's see. Oh, I didn't realize that was a rare out the gate. I can't believe I didn't die. Lucky. Alright, let's see if I can handle Hyena Lord with this horrible ass gear. Oh no! Negative fire res. Negative fire res ain't ever gonna go well. I gotta keep my eye out for these guys now. Can't let them get their fire spells off on me. Like, all of these guys are kind of just dying to my thorns, though. It's funny. Like, you can be so like, this is why it gets funny sometimes, because you can be so hands-off at times, but other times it's just so deadly in your current gear. Like, I could literally take my hands off, and, like, none of these moms will even, like, tickle me. Like, you clear the entire screen with, like, no effort, and then, because of the negative res or whatever, the one shot because of the low armor. But the leech, like, makes it, like, seem like you're unkillable for so many of it. I mean, the armor and the max life are also nice additions for Titan, you know. You are playing an armor build and you are playing a life build, right? So those are both benefits for Titan, but yes, the main and only draw for Titan is indeed hulking form. Yeah, Stone Skin, the armor one. Which one's Stone Skin? Ooh, an emerald. I don't think that actually scales the Thorns damage, Alter. I think, it only takes into account the chest piece as its base. No additional modifiers from passives or ascendancies will increase the Thorn scaling on the chest thing. No. Do not do Thorns without the helmet. Absolutely do not do the Thorns without a helmet. No chance in hell. I would never have played Thorns once without this helmet. Whoa, big boom. Oh, I got caught in a... Oh, look, I'm instantly back right here. I ate the chaos explosions. I just love seeing, like, people in the corner of the map die because they're shooting projectiles at me, or the corner of the screen, you know? Pretty much, Joe. I'm gonna have to get one made in real life. Whenever I do my first Malthil cosplay stream, I'm gonna have to get one of the. I'm gonna have to get an outfit like this made. A replica of every Thorns unique. Think you can do cast on Ignite with Thorns? Could you do it? I'm sure. Would it be good? I doubt it. But I don't know. There's potential of oh, the boss is over there. There's potential of Infernals being good with Fire Thorns, but yeah. Alright. Let's hope I don't get one shot by this boss. Warbringer is better than Smith in my opinion, but Smith is not bad. You could definitely make Smith work. If you're playing solo self-found or hardcore, Smith is probably the best option for Thorns, just because it's like tankier and safer, but if you're talking like terms of like trade or DPS, I believe Warbringer and Titan are better. But do not be if you want to, if you... Cool. If you want to play Smith, don't be dissuaded. Go play it. Promise you it's worth. Okay. Sump. What's the boss of Sump? Which boss is that? We're gonna try deserted, I think. Oh, I know who Sump is. Sump's the fucking fat dude. Yeah, they just need to ideally add a Thorns support. Thorn support to Smith Akataba. Oh, bodied. I wish there was a death log. I want to see like what the killing blow was. Does PoE 1 have death logs? Damn, something's clobbering me there. What is clobbering me? It looks like it's something chaos. Like, I think it's those caster dudes. It didn't look like I'm taking any lightning or fire damage. Maybe it was one of those rares adds. I'm not sure. What was just killing me there? Looked like poison. Oh. Wow, those... These are Waystone level 5 maps, and yeah, my lack of gear is starting to be felt now. Like, it was already starting to be felt. I was dying a lot in 3s, but now we're in 5s, so... I probably should not be pushing it higher, but I'm just doing it for why not. I mean, it's just shocking how, like, surprisingly good it is. Like, I have negative res, and I'm just, like, left-clicking my way through maps right now. Like, my DPS just still feels insanely good. And it's just gonna get better. And then my defenses are just gonna get giga better. Like, this is by far the worst my defensives can be. Like, there's no state in this game where my defenses will be, like, as bad as it is right now. I'm just, like, as squishy as I can be. And I'm going to clean up all of my defensives and add in Turtle Charm. Like, I don't even have Turtle Charm yet. Like, once I have the Turtle Charm stuff going, plus I have my reses and passives and stuff, like, this is gonna be insane. Like, I'll be walking through 16s and just, like, killing it all and never dying. It won't be fast, but, like, it'll be the theme I'm wanting, which is, like, again, this unstoppable god mode. Woo! That guy's one firebolt almost killed me. Oops, I should not have started with monsters cannot be critical hit.
Sure about that placement?
Nope. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, look how much worse my damage is with no crits. It's so funny. Oh yeah, I smelled that coming. Why did I start with the monsters cannot be critical hit? Oh, I know why. Because I'm stupid. Yep, just shows you how powerful these boots are. It's like I don't think you can play at least the armor break style without the crit boots. Like, I just think Beetle Bite needs to be buffed to like maybe 300% Thorns damage, or it's just gonna be like Caltrop's boots. Will you do Encased Jade or negative armor break? Probably negative armor break. I don't like Encased Jade. I'm just so tanky. I feel like I'm about to die at any point now. Or not tanky. Not tanky is what I meant. But nope, turtle yet. I have not gotten my third Ascendancy points yet. I literally just got into maps like a couple hours ago, and I have not stopped mapping. I just was like, let's go. We'll get my Ascendancy points eventually, though, but I haven't even updated my gear's like super outdated and stuff. You fight any rogue exiles? I fought a couple when I first got them, like maps, but not many, no. And they all instantly one-shot themselves, which was funny. They just all instant died. Man, I can't wait for tomorrow's stream. My gear's gonna be so much better. Woo! Alright, we're not fucking... Oh, wait, we lost the map anyway. Alright, perfect. Alright, that was a nice little 7-hour stream. I streamed for way longer and got way farther than I thought I would. I thought I was just going to clear the campaign and then call it there, but yep, I'm going to go to bed, guys. That was a fun little stream there. I will be live tomorrow. Tomorrow night, I do have a World of Warcraft raid and Season of Discovery. There's a new raid coming out. I don't know if I'm streaming that. It depends on how hard it looks and how much of a headache it'll be. But expect a stream probably after the WoW raid, which will be late. So it'll be a late night stream. But, hey, Coco, you just tuned in just a little bit too late. I'm ending the stream. But, yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll be streaming Thorns a lot this weekend, so come hang out and check out for more videos. But thanks for all the advice and the tips, guys. Well, I appreciate you as well, Phil. You were helping me out with stuff and stuff. Get the question out quick, Coco. I'm sleepy. It's fun. I have a lot of plans for Thorns. I can't wait to play the other characters. What level is the spear skill? It's super low. The one I'm using is level 6. And I think I wanted it at level 5, but yeah. But you guys have a good night. See y'all tomorrow.